welcome back to the stream, everybody. Uh, I've thought about it a bit, and we're just gonna be playing a bit more of Underrail today. I'm just having I'm just having way too much fun with the DLC, and it's nice being able to play Underrail again. It wasn't evident before in the previous streams. I really enjoy playing this game, regardless of how many times I've actually been played through it. So we're just gonna be carrying on with the heavy weapons character. As for the Fallout-a-thon, I will think about it during the weekend. There's a good chance that I will just be skipping Fallout Tactics and then just moving on to Fallout 3. Though, a small part of me still wants to complete Fallout Tactics, just for the sake of seeing all the levels. Because if there's one thing that's positive about Fallout Tactics, is that they introduced a diverse set of cast when it came to the different kinds of Brotherhood recruits that you could have gotten. You can recruit people from regular humans to ghouls to super mutants to death claws, and even, if you're lucky, a robot. So part of me wants to try and showcase that, but I will think about it during the weekend whether or not I shall continue that playthrough. Otherwise, let's get back into playing some more Underrail. As we left off, we just finished most, if not all, of the quests in Junkyard, and we were about to enter Depot A. Ignore the fact that I have decided to make a new build and play some more off stream, but we'll continue on. We're gonna make a small detour, however. We are not gonna go straight into Depot A just yet. We are going to get the Protectorate to sign up with a deal to help out the Black Eagles, so that we can just do all the quests in Depot A without doing any more backtracking. It's a bit annoying now, but at the very least, we won't have to. We'll decrease the amount of back and forth that we have to do in the future. Just noticing the amount of items that I have on me. Might have to drop some stuff off in front of the gun vendor though. Let's see. These away. I've been testing. While I was playing around a bit off stream, I did notice that the grenade launcher, specifically the Thumper, it doesn't have a strength requirement. So it was. How can I help you this time, Mr. Miles? Black Eagles are preparing to move against the Scrappers and they're asking for your support. Ambassador seems somewhat alarmed. We expected this to happen eventually, but not this soon. The tension between these two factions has been steadily growing. We will aid them, but in turn they will have to allow us to have some military presence on both the docks and the old junkyard gate. Let me know if these terms are acceptable. But yes, since the other build I decided to try out is a pistol build, it was nice to know that the Thumper doesn't have a strength requirement, so it was nice being able to use it, albeit somewhat annoying since it can only load one grenade per shot. Another thing, you know what, I'll do it for the sake of playing the cutscene. I won't be able to ask my people to help out the Black Eels, and we'll showcase it in a bit. We'll we'll go back to SGS and talk to and have a council convene. Should be good in money, so I can just hop on in. Get a lift from this guy. Yes, here we go. Okay, let's talk to Tanner and see if they're willing to help out the vacuums. Over here, might as well quick trip by the engineering, so I need to buy more lockpicks. I haven't gotten the recipe to make lockpicks yet. Do you sell it? You do not. Let's go back down. We're just doing a... Uh-oh. Game froze a bit there. Just gonna do a quick bit of item management because I'm gonna be hauling off a lot more items from Depot A. Once I'm done there, might as well clear out my inventory of anything that I don't need. That's good. Put the Unix away. Anything else we can drop? No, there isn't. Right, let's go convene that council. Oh, Tanner, we need your guidance on something. We would like to know if you are willing to sign on with a truce with the Black Eagles. Miles, there's a showdown of gangs about to happen in the junkyard and the Black Eagles want our help. Tanner listens to you calmly. After you're finished, he runs his hand once over his beard before responding. I wasn't aware that the tensions have escalated that far. This is quite a serious matter. We need to assemble the council for this. Follow me. And that's basically the situation as Miles explained it. What do you think would be the right course of action? I know for one you'll be more than glad to jump at this opportunity, Gorski. Damn straight, I've been telling you people before, and I'll say it again. We should establish a foothold in Junkyard as soon as possible. I don't buy their diplomatic integration nonsense for a second. It's a perfect location for their next hostile takeover. And once their supply lines are set and secure, they will annex Junkyard. Well, half Junkyard wouldn't mind being rid of brutal gang oppression. They'd celebrate the protectorate for it. Sure, good for them. Trade gang oppression for military oppression. Great deal. Meanwhile, we'll have protectorate troops staring at us from across the river. Gentlemen, Gorski, in the event that under protectorate does take over Junkyard, we'll at least be able to trade freely with the United Stations. No more paying insane fees to the Eagles. No more having to worry about the pirates. Gorski's frown becomes even more pronounced. And tomorrow, when they decide to take SGS too, must become part of the Union and send forces to diplomatically integrate us. And what will you do then? There won't be any forewarning and there aren't going to be any factions standing between us and them. We've got nearly 20 minutes between the moment they decide to attack and all hell breaking loose at our own bloody doorstep. And things will be bloody as long as I'm here. And why? Why would it be so terrible to be part of the United Stations? Would you rather have us ally with thugs and raiders than be part of the civilized world? You'd prefer, oh, I don't know, Ironheads to protectorate? Civilized bloody world? Is that some kind of diplomatic mumbo-jumbo the ambassador has been feeding you? Or are you just plain stupid, woman? Gorski, there's no need to get... Some of us have seen what their version of civilized world is like. Some of us have seen the real world instead of spending their time flirting with union ambassadors and whatnot. I came to SGS to be a free man. I refuse to be one of General Melk's drones or lackeys. Not that they'd have me anyways. They put a bullet in my head. And Ezra's too, probably. Ezra stares into the wall, silently. Vera sighs in resignation, placing her hand over her temples. Tanner holds both his hands up to ease the tension before turning to you. What do you think, Miles? Yeah, here's the issue. I haven't put any points into persuasion, so I can't influence this in any way. I mean, I'll still click the option in hopes that some way, somehow it does trigger, but we'll see. I say we side with the Black Eagles, for now. If you decide to join the United Stations later, we'll do that from a more advantageous position. That might be the wisest course of action. Go get some rest, Miles. Come see me later and I'll let you know what we have decided. Amazing input from Ezra, by the way, member of the council. Just staring off into the wall, blankly. This is the message from Harold about the minibot from the quest from way long ago. Lock our door before we way out. There's no reason for doing it, but it's just nice to do so. Back to the cantina. Right, let's see. Will my pleads go unheard? As he turns to you, Tanner gets straight to the point. We decide against helping the Black Eagles. We already stretched thin with all the earthquake reparations going on. Perhaps if circumstances were different. He strokes his beard, appearing to be deep in thought. No, there's little we can accomplish at this point. We should forget about this and carry on with your other tasks. Yeah, unfortunately, the only way to convince them is via a persuasion check. There was a method before, at least according to the wiki, of convincing the council to side with the Black Eagles. It just requires... You know what, I can test that out, because it's a different option, to say the least. You just pretty much have to tell the council that you leave the politics to them, and it used to be that... it was patched out after a while, and then you can no longer use that option to talk to them and to ask them to side with the Black Eagles. The conditions before was that, oh no, I already saved over it. Oh, too late. But I'm pretty sure it's been patched out. If you just tell them to leave the politics to them, they'll just agree to not aid with the Black Eagles. Post-patch, you pretty much just have to persuade them. So we have to have the protectorate help Black Eagles instead. You catch the woman drinking something out of a steel flask. She casually tilts it up and takes a swig. Her expression still calm, neutral one. But as soon as she lowers the flask and swallows, the drink sets her flustering eyes ablaze. Her mouth, hanging open, discharges the deleterious vapor, while her lips undulate with searing pleasure. She clears her throat, closes the flasks, and puts it back to her coat pocket. She notices you through her thick goggles, inspecting you for a second or two, before speaking with a heavy, abused voice. Who are you? Never mind, I remember you now. You're that new kid, right? Need a ride? I need to get to the junkyard. Alright. I'll take it there for 8 Sharons or 25 credits, if you got those. We'll go for credits as I want to get rid of them as soon as possible. Also, I forgot. Yeah, if it wasn't obvious, actually click on one of my toggles there. Probably should have I should probably map that out to different keys, but it's fine. Silas? Yeah? Regarding getting support for the assault, United Stations and the Protectorate have agreed to help you if you agree to allow them to hold some military presence on the docks and at the old junkyard gate. No surprise there. Been trying to gain additional ground here ever since the embassy opened. Fine. I'll let them post a soldier or two. Right, I'll let them know. One somewhat annoying thing about this, getting the Protectorate's help though, is it involves a lot of back and forth. You just pretty much have to go to the embassy, talk to the ambassador, back to Silas, then back to the ambassador, and then back to Silas, and then you pretty much get the Protectorate support. It's not the ending I want for Junkyard, but the alternative is siding with the scrappers, and that feels a lot more. It's a lot less ideal for SGS if the scrappers won, let's say. Protectorate, it's iffy depending on who you side with eventually later on in the game. How can I help you this time, Mr. Miles? Silas has agreed to your terms. He nods. We will send an agent to coordinate battle plans. But seeing as I'm going to be siding with the Protectorate because I'm going to be wearing... So I'm looking for big guns and heavy armor, and the Protectorate doesn't have a shortage of those. I don't particularly mind having the Protectorate control the Black Eels, or Junkyard I mean. Though, the image of a espionage or a spy wielding an LMG or a minigun does fascinate me. Like imagine James Bond, but instead of pulling out a pistol, he just pulls out an LMG from his back pocket that is somehow larger than normal, and just mows down whomever in it. Whomever. Great work! The Protectorate guy has arrived, and we're starting to discuss the details of the attack. Now it's time to plant the explosives. Colden's got them ready. Take the explosives and plant them in the cavern Blaine told you about. Once we're ready to move out, we'll detonate it remotely. Let me know when it's in place. Here to do some trading, Jack? Silas told me you got the explosives ready. Yep, here you go. Don't blow yourself up. I won't. Now it's back to Depot A. And time to actually face the real mutants, not just the somewhat mutated people. No, I mean actual mutants. As I was playing a bit of this off stream, I kinda do miss the difficulty of the of hard mode. But normal mode has its appeals too, specifically the overabundance of ammo. One thing I am struggling with in my off-stream playthrough is the fact that I don't have enough ammo to fuel my pistols. So I just imagine it's gonna be a lot more annoying with the heavy guns build, which chows through ammo. Okay. I was just wondering, in hard mode there's usually a crawler hiding around here. Spooked me a bit when in my first hard mode playthrough. Okay. That's in the ceiling now, and that can just be activated once we're ready. And when we're ready is after we've dealt with Depot A. And I mean exploring everything down here, upstairs, and every nook and cranny that we can go into. Hello there, drunkers. Doing good so far. How's your day been, if you don't mind me asking? Yep, I've practically looted this area, I think. Yeah, I'm a bit confused because I've been playing a bit of this off stream, so I'm not sure what I've done and what I haven't done. Speaking of which, I should probably top up inside. Just to save. Luckily, there aren't any two-headed mutants in Depot A in normal mode. Unless it's like a super rare chance, but who knows. Okay. Uh-oh. Well. You made a big mistake, dog. It's good to know, drunkers. Well, let me try and, even though it was a more of a somber and not sad event, I'll try and lighten the mood a bit by playing a bit more of some Underrail and going a bit mad with power. Ow. Hell yeah, we are. And now I'm somewhat regretting not making mutated dog leather armor, because I think I'm gonna get melted in a bit. Oh wait, no, here. Go, grenade. I was kinda hoping that to hit the barrel, but that works too. Ow. It's the best, and it's just, oh, something about the burst sounds just... It's euphoric. Uh-oh. Please stop entangling me. Sure. Stop. Stop right there. Hopefully it's lined up perfectly. And it was. Now, can I please get out of this puddle of goo? Please and thank you. Do I have any bandages on me? I do not. Ugh. I'm actually pretty low in healing. Probably start stealing from people more. Batteries. Charge my thing. Can't wait until I get my hands on a minigun though. Thanks. Well, you know what? People don't usually realize that they have an accent until people mention it, so thanks, I guess. I didn't realize I did have an accent. Ooh. If I went for a spear build, that weapon would have been amazing. Hopefully it's not too thick or anything and it's not too ineligible. Let's see. This would have been nice if I was playing an energy weapons build. But yeah, in my off-stream playthrough I managed to notice that good old... what's his face? I see. Thank you then. I appreciate it. I noticed that Blaine apparently sometimes sell minigun parts. this character just didn't get lucky enough for being to spawn some. Well, well, because it's safe to say I'm Canadian, but I wasn't born in Canada. But I lived in Canada long enough since I was a kid to have an influence with my English. And I guess that just adds another number to the amount of VTubers slash PNG tubers who live in Canada instead of America. It's apparently there's a lot of them. I guess it's fine. Save. Used to be from the Philippines. So Southeast Asia, pretty much. And who knows, my guy. I watched him a lot, and a bunch of my friends here, back in elementary here in Canada, also watched it a lot. People were also confused as to the fact why it's called Ants Canada when he's living in the Philippines. It's pretty funny. Yay, more aluminum foil armor. Yeah, I used to keep watching him in a while, but I kind of stopped it a bit. I stopped around the. Yeah, I think he did, because the last time I stopped the last thing he did when I last watched him was building an ant reserve. He had a whole plot of land that he was messing around with. No. Quick save's fine. Now time to deal with bots. Should be good. Yeah. This is an armored vest, not right armor. Now, what should I do with Wyatt? I mean, he's harmless and all, but he has a unique weapon, and I kinda want to start collecting unique weapons. Sure, I'm not gonna use it, but he's in possession of it. Please. No more ink. That's the plan, but please stop it with the flashbang spam. Can't wait until I can make my own metal armor. For now, I'm stuck with this. I have a plan. I just need to double check my inventory real quick, but I think I have enough traps. No, I only have one mine. My go-to strategy with dealing with Wyatt before was to set up 1,000,001 mines outside his doorstep, lure him outside, because he usually disarms traps, and then throw a grenade in the middle of the mines. It works most of the time, albeit he lives every now and then. Depends on the amount of mines I actually have on me. And unfortunately, I don't have a lot right now. Let's see what else is here. Hopefully there's some parts here that we can use. Oh, it's a thought control psionic. I was kinda hoping that I get a temporal manipulation one. But unfortunately, my luck hasn't been all that great. Yeah, security camera. Yes, I am here. Announce it to all the robots in the facility. It's just not... Ugh. Let's see. Ah, that would have been nice if I was playing a crossbow build, but not today. I mean, I can load back to my crossbow build, but not today. Let's see, what else is here? Ooh. Hoping for some meds, but not gonna be able to make any of those for now. Ow. Ow. Surprised I managed to actually resist the stun. Let's see what else is in here. Nice. More grenades. I'll eventually make my own grenade launcher once I get the necessary amount of gun skill to effectively use it. Should probably start putting more points into crafting skills. I'm falling a bit behind in the armor curve. I have the best of chances to hit those. So. Oh wait. These aren't hard mode turrets. What am I afraid of? Kevlar vests should do fine against them. Oh no. I'm starting to run low on ammo. Not ideal. For 40 bullets, I got 10 bullets in return. I think that's a fair trade. What do you mean it's a 1-to-4 ratio? No. It's worth it, I promise. Nice. But it has a shield, so I can't use two-handed weapons with it. Nope, can't use that. Let's see, do I have any sewing kits on me? I do not. Oh, it's just my goggles, never mind. But the riot gears, Kevlar armor has started to get worn down. Let's see. Money. Should probably start using this thing, so I should have more ammo for this gun than the other. Not exactly the greatest of loot, but the more bullets the better, I guess. Especially if I'm gonna just be pissing them off and like pissing bullets off into the wind, like I am. I think I should have the key card to open this gate. Probably loot this big for no, I already did. I'd rather not deal with any more mutants. As nice as the potential XP is, I don't think I have enough ammo to sustain it. But it's the thing we're looking for, the Armadillo class drill rotor circuit board. And a strange wrist computer. Some sort of commercial civilian wrist computer. The target audience for this product, oddly enough, seems to be young blonde men in jumpsuits. Fortunately, it's broken. Good old Fallout reference there. Let's see, there should be a mine in the middle here, so I can still do my strategy. as long as they don't accidentally trigger it. Talk to Wyatt first. The man speaks to you from behind the barrel of his revolver. It's far enough, boy. I don't know how you managed to make it this far, but I suggest you start backtracking immediately before I put some lead between your eyes. Take it easy, man. I mean you no harm. Hey, just what the heck are you doing here? I was just scavenging. I didn't expect to find any non-mutants here. But scavenge outside. Everything in this house belongs to yours truly, and I aim to keep it that way. That's alright with me. He relaxed a little bit. Good. Who are you anyways? I'm Wyatt Pear. I used to run this depot back in the day, before it went to hell. Stayed here even when everyone else fled or went insane from the mutations. Why do you still live here among the junk and mutants? It's my home. It's where I lived and worked all my life. And it's where I'll die someday, probably. What? You think living with mutants is dangerous? Living anywhere is dangerous. But at least I know where the danger lies in this place and how to avoid it. What happened to this place? How did all the mutants come to be? You know, over the years, I had these jackass scrappers come to me occasionally asking me all sorts of questions, trying to kill me and consequently becoming dog food. But no one asked that, even though it's the only question that matters. You see, one day these two strange men came to trade. I think they were Biocorp scientists, but I can't be sure. One was bald and pale, wearing a breathing mask. Sounds familiar? We'll speak to someone very soon that may or may not fit this description. He had wires coming out of his skull and one of his eyes, and the other one is very skinny and his face seemed to have been burned. He was eyeing me so intensely I kept my hand on my gun the whole time. But that didn't matter. We traded with everyone, including Biocorp weirdos. So I sold him some petrol, buying shrooms and some other stuff. And they traded me a pack of fusion cells. I remember checking every cell to be real and full. Sometimes people would be stupid enough to try and scam me. The cells were all good though. After that, they left. I woke up the next day to the sound of my dog squealing. I rushed out to my living room only to see them convulsing on the floor and retching blood and acid. His face grimaces in pain and is disgust as he speaks. I could do nothing to help them, so I put bullets in their skulls to end their misery. And I charged out. I was furious. Someone poisoned my dogs. I was going to get to the bottom of it. As I ran through the depot, I realized something much worse had happened. Everyone I ran into was either dissolving in a pool of acid they had retched, or were overgrown with these green boils, stumbling around or had turned completely demented. For most of them, it was all of the above. I was dashing around like in a dream, or a nightmare rather. I didn't know what to do. I just stumbled from one building to the other and finally ended up in my shop. Behind the counter there were those energy cells that I acquired the day before. It was hard to describe what was going through my mind at the moment. They were definitely the things I purchased from those two scientists and examined and accepted to be fusion cells. Only, they were nothing of the sort. Not at that moment, not when I purchased them. Do you understand? They messed with my mind, made me think one thing was another. Wyatt grimaces and puts his hands over his face. After he composes himself, he continues. They were mutagen containers. So how come the mutagen affected everyone except you? It did affect me as well, but not quite in the same way. Here in this forsaken place is easy to forget, but look around you, boy. Look at these ruins. The event that I recounted to you happened more than 100 years ago. Yet, here I am, still alive and kicking. I didn't age a bit. I never got sick since. I never even slept. Perhaps I was the result they were hoping for, and someday they will come to reap what they've sown. I really hope that's the case. He twirls his gun on his fingers. It really is. It really goes to show how fucked up the Biocorp was back when they were still running around messing with things. I'll wait for them 1,000 years if I must, and I'll kill them, be they men or something else. Does that mean if we just told a bit of a spoilers here, since Chort is the result of multiple Biocorp scientists merging into one, Does that mean if you just told Wyatt, hey Wyatt, the people responsible is down in the deep caverns, Wyatt, then in that case, Wyatt, with his revolver in hand, will just rush in and just mess them up. I don't think we're the main character. I think it's Wyatt. But sorry, Wyatt. It's time for me to be the main character instead. Let's see. Only one frag mine, unfortunately. Just kinda hoping I had more. Okay. Plan is, do I have any throwing nets? I do not. It'd be nice to have some. Let's grab that. Slow down a bit. Hello, White. Look, there's a mine in your doorstep. You should go over there and disarm it. That was not as effective as I hoped it would be. Okay, slow him down. Adrenaline. Uh-oh. Cooldown reduce. Get away from his line of fire. Hold. Hold. I lived. I actually lived the turn. It's a 10% chance to hit. Okay, I'm falling back. As long as I'm getting out of his range, I should be fine. Wait, no, there's another... Oh, wait, no. Let's revise our plan. Instead of doing that, let's hide behind this corner instead. Should be a whole lot more easier. Should be a lot more accurate. You know what? Hello there, Wyatt. Nice to see you. Slow you down. Pop this. Not enough AP to shoot. Right. Stand right there, please, and thank you. Okay, fingers crossed. Let me live. Still had enough AP to do 3 shots. Alright. If I aim the borrower the caltrops correctly, it should start shredding through his AP once his movement points are gone. On, Wyatt. No, you want to disarm those mines. He's immune to poison. Probably should have expected that, now I think about it. Slow you down. Duck behind this corner. Hello, Wyatt. If I had a couple more throwing nets, should be able to deal with him. Uh-oh. He's popping everything. Do I have anything that will help? Any damage boosting? Should probably quit this. Right. Right. Let me live. don't think it's immune to incapacitation. It's getting to flashbangs. So let's try that. If this doesn't work, I'll go back outside, buy myself a throwing net, and hopefully everything will be a lot easier when he's actually entangled. 20%? Nah, that's not as accurate. Not yet. I'll hold off on using that for now. AP, 15 AP, alright. Should be enough to throw a... Okay, if this doesn't kill him, this will help. He's immune. Oh fuck. Well, fingers crossed, he doesn't kill me. He will kill me. Was a lot closer though. That was a good attempt. I'll go back, I'll go find myself a throwing net, and I don't think he's immune to getting entangled. And hopefully, with that combo, I should be able to just burst fire accurately. The trapper in the main areas sells it. And after we deal with Wyatt, we'll start the gang fight. And after that, it's time for Act 2. And I guess it counts as Act 2. Sure. Take this. It's probably a better grenade. Oh wait, I do have a better grenade I can use. There we go. Uh-oh, game froze a bit. But now that I'm thinking about it, I can't exactly remember who the second person that Wyatt recognizes. I know the first one was Ezra. He's the only person who's like has a mask and has tubes all over him. But I can't remember who the burned person was. Okay. Oh, let's try this again. Hello there, Wyatt. I'll mobilize him after. Ow. Get caught up in that. Actually has some pretty good evasion. Hold. Yeah, the flash grenade. Yes. Wyatt, where'd you? I'm gonna actually run into the. Oh no, I can't heal. Wyatt, where'd you go, buddy? There you are. I don't have any antidotes. Oh no, I do. Two bio damage every turn. I have 8. There's a 38% chance that I can entangle Wyatt, and once that gets pulled off, it'll be smooth sailing. Hello there, Wyatt. Come on. He baited it. Do I have morphine? I do not. Yes. I'm still alive, somehow. Screw it. Point blank. Oh, so close. Wait, I'm still alive. There we go. Nice, finally. I might just get killed by the dogs though, now that I think about it. Oh no. Please don't run the corner, dogs. It's not gonna help, but still. If I don't get spotted, and the debuff runs out. Okay, quick save. Got him. Ooh, we did it. He probably doesn't. He probably didn't deserve it, but still. That's what he gets for being an immortal, unaging mutant. I'm keeping it at that. I'm keeping this at this until I get the stasis trainer. And now, electronics. I'm gonna need to be able to make shield generators soon. Now, regardless, there's another problem. I can't walk on caltrops. Thanks for the follow, Drunkers. Really appreciate it. But does anyone have any metal boots? Any at all? It doesn't go away until something walks over it. What? No, there's a way. Yeah, let's just have the dogs walk over it. Hello dogs, follow me. Just make sure you keep walking all over the caltrops, please, and thank you. Ow. Their AI is actually smart. Okay, goodbye. Oh, no. Okay then. It's totally worth the 10 bullets per dog. Totally. I really need to get some more bandages, but poison. Let's see, we got a galvanic vest. It's probably gives us a good at least amount of money if we repair it. Ooh, an LMG. Well, yes, there's also a sniper rifle and an assault rifle, but ooh, an LMG. Is it better than the one I have? 15 to 44, 22 to 33. Let's see, what else do we get? Food. And a flash grenade. Well, the main piece of loot that we did get is the revolver. Let's actually look at it. Let's see. WNS .44 Magnum, a beautiful .44 caliber old world revolver. Really useful, especially for my pistols build with extremely high dexterity and initiative. It has a special shot, the quick draw, which the action point cost for it is reduced depending on your initiative, and if it's high enough, it'll be a free shot. However, it does have a 4-turn cooldown, if I remember correctly. Let's get ourselves patched up, then we'll begin the fight against the scrappers. Molotov and standing grenade. One thing that spooked me in my off-stream playthrough, there are now areas there's an early area that we visited with this character, and in hard mode, there's a person wielding an LMG in that area, and I may or may not have needed to retry that, load a few saves in order to just clear that place out. Okay, I'm hurting. Can you stitch me up, Doc? 3 Sharons or 5 if you want as an aesthetic. Aesthetics are for the weak. Bring on the pain, Doc. That's the spirit. Here, bite on this. Keep still for the agony. And let's buy some bandages off of him. See, people, you don't need anesthetics. Medical supplies, sell them this. I'm not gonna be focusing on side casting, so on that. Exchange for bandages. I think I don't have enough biology to get the bandage perk, which would have been really helpful. Let's see. Let's start with this. Let's drop some stuff off in front of the gun store. I don't think I'll be able to carry off all of the loot from the scrappers raid. So I'm gonna be selling these, this. There. Oh, over here, recycle. Standard knife. Good, so far so good. Good in durability. Now let's begin the siege. Silas! Yeah? The explosives are in place. Excellent! We're ready to move out then. Grab all the gear you need and let me know when you're ready. Make sure to bring some meds. This could get ugly. Ready? Let's get the show on the road. He nods. Alright people, time to move out. Your protected soldiers will be attacking from the north through the old junkyard, while me and my boys will hit the front. Where do you want to go? I'll hit the front with you guys. Mainly because I want to keep Silas alive, and in the off chance that one of the protectorate soldiers gets killed, they will drop an energy shield for free, even though it's not exactly a good energy shield. It's up to chance. I don't think the guys in the back are strong enough to take some of them out. Oh, where's everyone going? Now, I have a weird feeling I might actually do some friendly fire if I just burst fire from my position right here. Oh. You call that burst fire? Nah. Wait, no, it's not my turn yet. Guess this is what I get for having low agility. I'm gonna be last in most of this combat. There's not anywhere I can step onto. 10%. This is burst fire. I only hit him once. Great. I don't know how many shots per burst? 9 bullets. Only one of them hit. Off to a great start. Alright everyone. Okay, Black Heels, you got this. I'm just here for emotional support. You guys don't need my help. You guys got this. I can't hit anything anyways. Nice. I'm getting outshined by an SMG that managed to hit a target 3 times. Hopefully Silas lives. Ugh. Getting a bit too beat up. Yeah, such is life. You either get lucky and land all your burst fire shots, or somehow each shot misses the target from point blank range. I can't shoot this guy, unfortunately. No matter how close I move, I might accidentally hit this dude right in front of me. That'll leave me with 32 AP, so just enough for 1 burst. Just a heads up, this is gonna get a whole lot worse once I get the metal armor. At that point, say goodbye to positioning. I'm not gonna be able to move from my position once I get my hands on metal armor. Who needs to move around when I am a living sentry turret? Where is he going off to? Don't think after this fight, I don't think we'll get enough XP to level up, but maybe after handling the circuit board, we'll be fine. I see someone from here? Oh. I think most of the combat's left is up here. Yeah. At the very least, there isn't much of the game that's like this, where it's like whole combat. Except in the Expedition DLC, when you have to defend the docks. So we don't have to wait for a long time between turns. We just have to wait for a short while because either one of us... Because what will happen is either I kill all the enemies in one turn, or the enemies will kill me in one turn. But that's what you get for... That's what you're setting up for when you're playing Underrail. You either one-shot or get one-shotted. Especially from crossbowers, who for some reason get longer lines of sight and are able to snipe you from across the map, and you can't see them, but they can somehow see you. It's one of the reasons why I'm not so keen in like raiding the raider bases in the expedition. So for some reason, you don't. It's not the melee guys that you have to worry about. They're not the most dangerous. Oh, you would think it's the serpents, the literal sea monsters coming out of the ground. No, it's the guys with crossbows from across the map. Someone's doing well with a crossbow. Alright, I think that's everyone. Let's see. We'll sort out the loot once we're done grabbing everything. Just probably slow down. Ammo. Leather armor that's actually worth something? Ooh. Oh. This would have been nice if I was playing any other build than the burst fire build. I mean, I guess I can wear it for the night vision. It boosts special attacks, but the burst fire isn't a special attack. Or it is, but it's not like it doesn't meet the criteria for it. Let's see, money, goggles, 9mm, barrel. Ooh, shotgun. Surprised we actually get a shotgun this early on. But it's mostly I thought you mostly get one post cave-in. Not this early on, at least. Ouch. Ooh. Do I have a Haxor Mark II? I do not. So close. Hacking. 75 blocks. Let's leave that note for there, so we'll remember to come back here once we level up once. Let's see. Silas is alive. Eddie's dead, and victory is ours. We gotta clean up here, and then we'll head back to the docks. We'll continue there. If there's something you want from this place, just help yourself. And be on the lookout for any stragglers. You could get wasted in a second if you ain't careful. Now, did any of the protectorate members of the protectorate go down? By the looks of it, maybe not. You actually cleaned house with the scrappers by the looks of it. Oh, I don't have enough. Lockpick Mark II. The mysterious disc made out of a mysterious material. Because wood is now extinct, people don't know what that material is. Not anymore, at least. Ooh, a sniper rifle. I'll actually sell for a lot. Plasma pistol. I'll go over the description again, but yeah, I think it is. Let's see. Yeah, this mysterious dark green disc-shaped item is about the size of a dining plate. The surface is coarse, so it's like a splintered texture of some kind, but you feel very comfortable holding it. It might be made of stone or metal, but it's not cold to the touch, because wood is not a great conductor. and it's surprisingly light. And wood is pretty light, so yeah, it is a wooden pressure plate, or maybe like a wooden plate of some kind, just a regular. It could be a golf disc, but yeah, it seems it's rare. It's rare enough that people will do anything to get a hold of it. But unfortunately, none of the protector soldiers went down, so we're not getting any. We're not getting any energy shields for free. Okay, let's recycle all of the knives. Don't have enough. Hopefully, I'll have enough electronics to start making my own. One can only hope. Scrapture, digital timer. Okay, let's see. Bracket. From 9K, 1300 or 13,000. Doubling of profits here. Nice. I think that's the only thing that's worth. No, you are worth repairing. But our work here in Junkyard is done. It's time to move on to Act 2. And where everything gets a lot harder. So at this point on, it's you versus the world. I wish this game had, well no, but yeah, has a sort of like, like a version, a method of taking out NPCs without getting negative, not karma, but reputation. Kind of like the super stim pack method in classic Fallout, where you overheal them and let the damage over time take them out. But sadly, alas, there isn't any in this game, I don't think. Let's see, recycle everything that's below 2K and repair everything that is. Right. Hopefully there's enough vendors in this that are willing to buy all of this. Kinda doubt it. Yep. Kill the president with too many super stims to the buttocks. Unfortunately, I ran out of super stims. I couldn't do it in my Fallout 2 playthrough. I just ran out. So I just had to be cheeky. Oh wait, I had a frag mine on here. Oh, I could have used that to unwire it. So Len, have you restocked? He has. Right, let's see. 3 firearms. Like this. Probably start selling the more the heavier weapons first. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I was planning to do that for on my stream as well, but I had to use the super stim pack for something else. I had to use that method on a different person, so I ran out before I can use it on the president. The Enclave president, shall I clarify? Let's see. I guess we'll just buy more ammo. Kinda want to start using I kinda want to make a .44 LMG. Just to see how... Nah. Buy some cheap ammo instead. What else do you want? Do you... Oh, you're willing to buy the boots. 1,000,001 boots that I haven't been hoarding. Three pairs of boots. What else do you want? What else can I get? I guess is the question. Not yet. I'll hold off. Soon, metal armor, soon. I'll make my own. I think that's good. Still over encumbered. Let's leave that behind. Let's see. You have a low max. I have enough electronics. We'll slowly crawl our way back to the SGS. Struggling to move because my backpack's filled with 1,000,001 guns. I don't think... He's the closest person I can sell it to, theoretically. The next person is Blaine, but he doesn't buy weapons that much. Well, it's going to go into storage, and the only time that I'm going to sell it is when I unlock fast travel from Dude. So I'm not gonna haul all of this just to get to rail crossing just to sell it. So I'm pretty sure that's the only place I can sell this amount of gear to. It's all the way in rail crossing. Maybe in the foundry if I rush there. But I like to take the scenic route to get to those places. But that also means that it's the most dangerous route. Let's put this away, hand in the circuit board to Tanner, and then we'll be off to Act 2. Everything over here is going to be sold. Is this better than the one I'm currently wearing? A bit. This is just flat out better. I'll always carry around a sneaking suit just in case I need to do some sneaking. 1740, 1560. So this one is better. It doesn't have any modifications. Right. And now... Oh, we're still over encumbered somehow. What else can I drop? I should probably leave this behind. Okay, that there. Please, let me go below 100. Be fine. Now, time for wrong save. There. Tanner, I have the drill chip. Miles, found that armadillo drill. What's it called? Give him the circuit board. That's excellent news. I'll get this to Harold so he can start repairing the drill immediately. This will aid us in clearing the tunnels significantly. I don't have anything more for you to do right now, Miles. Go ahead and take some rest. You more than deserve it. Core City outskirts. 2 hours earlier. We've checked 5K up North Tunnel. Commander, all is clear. There are no new cave-ins. Got hit by a couple of aftershocks, but they weren't anything serious. We felt them here too, but I think it's over now. Maybe I spoke too soon. Wait, this is not an aftershock. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Just checking OBS. Damn. Is that better? Yeah, I just peeked over in OBS and it's like way too high. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that loud. My bad. That good? Or is it still... is it now too high? Yeah, thanks for the tip. I should probably keep an eye on that. Alright. Wait, this is not an aftershock. We're under attack! Sound the alarms! It's the Faceless! That got a bit too loud. As well. Was that good or was that a bit... was that still too loud? Right. Okay. So I should turn down the cutscene a bit more. Yep, I turned it down a bit in OBS, so hopefully this should be good. You know, I'll mess with the in-game settings. You know what? Because it seems like the music is. So you said the music was fine. Everything else was just too loud. Somewhere around there, I guess. In that case, hopefully this should be better. We'll see. Urgent from Tanner. Come see me in my office as soon as you wake up. Yeah. Camp Hathor from Break Bread. I've got something to discuss with you about Camp Hathor, so please come and see me when you have the time. If you haven't heard of it, I'll explain everything when you get here. Same urgent from Harold. Greetings. Please come down here and see me when you have the time. There's something I need help with. To all stations, the faces have been spotted in multiple locations throughout South Underrail. They're using large tunneling machines to transport troops, and all reports suggest that they are heavily armed and large in numbers. They have already shown hostility towards Core City and Rail Crossing. All stations are urged to mount their defenses and report any faceless sightings as soon as possible. Okay. I know of a decent way to test out the audio. Oh wait. So we're heading to the armory. Let's grab a couple of these. So quick save because I don't want to actually waste ammo. Start new session. Right, audio check. Was that good or still too loud? Should I turn it down a bit more or should I talk while it's happening? Well, hopefully this is good. Maybe now the music's way too loud. Well, we'll see. I guess I could... So, Core City. Shakes his head for a few times. Apparently there's an entire army of them there. Well, if you're going out, you better stock up. We got some new gear. What do you think of the Faces invasion? I heard a lot about the Faces, or Tunnelers, as some call them, and none of it was any good. They're vile creatures from the depths, most likely deep caverns, who steal Underrailers and feast on their flesh. Kind of like lurkers, but less human. One cousin of mine told me they stole his son and I saw them do it. If Core City falls, we all fall. Unless the Protectorate somehow make a last stand at Fort Apogee. But they are cut off from the north. However, I'm optimistic. Humans are resilient creatures and we ain't gonna give up easily. But you'll be back, eh? Alright. Alright, this one. Let's see. Ammo. Ooh. Okay, you can now buy grenade ammo. Blueprints for grenades. But no miniguns just yet. Unfortunate. Let's see. Grab as much TNT as possible, because we're gonna need it. Lockpicks. What else? I think that's it. Just more ammo would be nice. Orange caltrops. The cave ear poison one? I'm not doing much biological damage though, as nice as it is. I guess if I pair it with the Burrower. Does it? Oh, it does! I didn't see that. Thanks for the heads up. Also, is the audio better now or is it still too loudish? There we go. Decent trade. I should probably start. Thank you. All right. Oh, it's pretty much in. No. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Who was it that we need? We need to talk to Brett. Then we need to talk to Harold, and then Tanner. Big Brett. Hey Miles, did you see that mail I sent you about Camp Hathor? Yeah. Good. Some people around here never check their damn mail. Irresponsible if you ask me. Now, you've heard of Camp Hathor, right? No, I haven't. Okay. Camp Hathor is a hunting camp situated not too far to the east, past the old battery recycling plant if you're going on foot, or south through the Meatway, then north up Isaacs River if taking the waterways. It used to be a mining camp, but after the coal mine was closed, some miners stayed there and began hunting and exporting animal meat. This supplies with a good chunk of the meat we consume here. Thing is, we lost contact with them after the earthquake. Yes, I do. I have all the DLCs. Oh, I just bought... Like, I just bought the heavy metal one quite recently, and that's why I decided to play Underrail again. Thing is, we've lost contact with them after the earthquake. I'd like you to go there and see what's going on, see if everything is okay. Sure, I'll check it out. Excellent. You know where to find me. And now we can actually... is there anything early on that I can get to with TNT that's pretty useful? Maybe something from in the upper caves, maybe? I don't think there's any good loot up there just yet. Or if there are, I'm way too under level to deal with it. Engineering. Ah, Miles, glad you're here. Something I need to discuss with you. Got a moment? Of course, Harold, what's this all about? I want to talk to you about something that is luckily not as urgent at this moment, but important nonetheless. You see, after the earthquake, we experienced a major power outage. Whole station went black. Usually when things like that happen, our backup generators switch on to provide power until we get our main power back. Keep talking, I'm interested. Will do. Thing is, there is a delay before the backup generator kicks in. It's usually just several seconds, but that means we have an interruption in power. And for many reasons, that is unacceptable. Just imagine you're in the med bay being operated on, and suddenly, there's no power anymore. That's just one example. I won't go into mentioning all the systems in SGS that require constant power supply. Now, this time, during the earthquake, we've had such a large number of batteries die all at once. It's insane. Yes, most of them were pretty old. Optoelectric nuclear batteries. Don't mistake them for the common nickel-palladium fusion batteries though. Those are very rare. Interesting, but what do you need me for? Currently we have a few optoelectric batteries to spare, but if they keep dying, we're gonna be in big trouble. So I want you to go on to an old battery recycling plant not too far from here. It's to the east, past the Crossroad Caves. It's been out of commission for years, but maybe you can find something there that we can use. Spare optoelectric cells, relay equipment, or blueprints. If you find any of that, make sure you bring it to me. There's no other place we know of that might have anything similar. Right, I'm on a job. Excellent. Now keep in mind that the earthquake sealed off certain parts of the cave, so you'll probably need explosives. Other than that, be careful when you enter the plant itself. It's been out of commission for quite a while, so who knows what you'll find in there. If you can bring me something good, I'll pay you 300 credits. Good luck and see you later, mice. See you later. Before I leave, what do you have parts-wise? Minigun frame! It's taking up some of my Sharon's. Screw it. Ho 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 ho. Soon. Soon. And it's a 12.71. Ho 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 ho. Just a few more items and I can actually start being the heavy from TF2. Hey Ezra, do you know a man called Wyatt Pear? His eye stares at you but reveals nothing. No. Interesting. Because he told me he was visited by two men many years ago in old junkyard. One of which looked very much like yourself, Ezra, based on his description. was around the time of that mutagen crisis. You're speaking to the wrong man, Miles. I suggest you seek that doppelganger of mine and continue this conversation with him, because I can't help you. Sure, Ezra, sure. Now, I need the energy shield emitter blueprint. And I need to actually double check what kind of parts I already have. Okay, I can't actually make one right now. And it's by the blueprint and by a pre-made one. High frequency, low frequency. It's fine. It hurts a bit to buy some, but we'll need it because I don't want to deal with burrowers and their poison. No, it's worth it. 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 Wait, what? I already know the blueprint. I probably should be reading a bit more clearly, because I didn't realize I already have the blueprint for the shield. Okay, that needle, I want the job. Give me the LMG part and lockpicks. Oh wait, I can sell them this. And this. There we go, not as painful. It's only 100. Now then, we'll be fine when dealing with the burrowers in the mines. So hopefully this shield should be enough to block most of its spit. And before we go, we might as well accept the quest from Tanner. But we'll be doing everything in the upper caves first, before we start heading towards Core City. Gorski and Tanner seem to be in the middle of a conversation, so I'm heading there right now to see what the hell is going on. And considering the severity of the situation, do not expect my return anytime soon. He nods in agreement to what Gorski said before turning to you. We'll need your assistance with this as well. Some sort of an attack has been carried out against Core City up north a few hours ago. The reports are sketchy, but apparently the Faceless are involved somehow. My contact tells me the Faceless used their tunneling machines to circumvent the city's outermost defenses, and deployed their forces just outside the city, cutting off the tunnel to the north. They haven't attempted to invade the city itself though. Not yet anyways. It is clear that why they attacked in this particular spot. If any help was to arrive from the Protectorate up north, it would have to pass through the North Tunnel. But since the tunnel is now controlled by the Faceless, it would be the easiest thing in the world for them to simply collapse it, delaying the Protector deployment indefinitely. They obviously wouldn't need that tunnel themselves. They make their own. All this is very strange. Faceless don't usually attack unless provoked. We know that they don't like the Protectorate much and are known to skirmish with them on occasion, but as far as I can remember, they never waged war on any independent station. But that's not all, I'm afraid. In addition to the reports from Core City, we've also received a distress signal from Rail Crossing. They're having troubles of their own. We don't have any details regarding this, but apparently Faces are involved there as well. Who are the Faces exact? Thing is, no one really knows. They live somewhere, maybe everywhere, in the tunnels far below, lower than most humans could endure living. They wear masks, never showing their faces, hence the name. Many stories about them, and their origins circulate the Underrail, but it's impossible to tell which ones are true. Ask around if you're curious. What's other place is Rail Crossing? It's an independent station built inside an old train depot to the northwest. Relatively peaceful place. We do a good amount of trading with them. What do you want me to do? I want you to find out what's going on in Rail Crossing. Assist them if you can and report back to me. Avoid engaging the faceless if possible. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention. If you can find out what is causing them to attack these places, that would be helpful. I'm heading out to Core City myself to check out the situation there. You should meet me there as soon as possible. Look for me in the Hardcore City bar. Vera has a job for you as well. Be sure to speak with her before you set out. How do I get to Rail Crossing or the Core City? There are a couple of ways to get to Rail Crossing. The easiest way would be to take the train, since we cleared out the rocks. Alternatively, you could go through the side tunnels on foot, but some of them might still be collapsed, so make sure to bring some explosive charges to clear the way. As for Core City, both train and ferry are your options, with the ferry being probably a bit safer at the moment. Alright, I'm off. Good luck. You're going to need it. Do I have enough pickpocketing to... Hello? Take stuff from Tanner. I can also take stuff from Gorski. Somewhat. Ooh, advanced hypos. Thank you very much. Nope, still not enough. Come on, it's not like Tanner's an important character or anything. Right. Cave Tunnel exit and docks. You be careful out there. No one's safe from now because of the faceless. I'm gonna do a bit of a funny, shall we say, once we get to Camp Hathor. I'm gonna see if I can pull off siding with both of the factions there. If you know, you know. Let's bind this to here. It's a bit tricky to pull off siding with both factions, but it is possible. Wait, but I don't have enough persuasion. It's fine. Let's see, wall, turret. Lockpick 65, 64, jackknife. Nice. Nothing. There. Hello, rat hounds. See you've come to play. Well, goodbye. Hopefully that wasn't as loud as before anymore. Should really start putting more points into biology so I can actually like start making my own adrenaline. Now in hard mode, one funny thing that is present in this location are boom bots. I got really spooked in my first play, the first time I went here in hard mode. So next thing I know, there was a robot that wanted to blow itself up. Let's see, where's the thing? should be in the fastest settings, so this shouldn't hopefully take that long. Surprised this mechanic doesn't come into play anymore in this in the game. Like this RC control thing. Maybe not that annoying, is it? That the devs decided to take it out of the game? Or only have one puzzle related to this? So I don't recall seeing many more puzzles that has the same mechanics. Right. Power box here. We'll hand in this quest for Harold once we are done with Camp Hathor, so I don't have to go back there and tell Harold that hey, I fixed the problem and such. So I'm gonna be missing out on a couple of XP for till then. It's not like I need it anyways, or I need to level up as soon as possible or anything. Let's see, what do we have here? We have energy cells. Parts for a cloaking field. The quest item and parts that I'm not gonna need, unfortunately. We got the meat. Didn't know Arby's is now Camp Hathor. Camp Hathor eventually became Arby's. Oh no. Or Arby's eventually became Camp Hathor, whichever makes sense. Bill. No, it's moving way too fast. No, sir, I just need to check your pockets real quick. Thank you. Oops. My bad. Probably should rummage through their belongings. Not in broad daylight, that is. Sure. Can't grab any of it. I guess I'll take the ammo. It's better than getting nothing, that is. While we're here, let's go grab ourselves another unique weapon. I'm not gonna be using it, but it's nice to have it in my pack. It's over here. There you are. Bastard. Still alive. And he should have a unique machete. A kukri. Long inwardly curved knife. Surprisingly good at lopping things off. I guess since caviars are apparently pretty good, I might as well start collecting them for when I eventually level up biology. Start putting them in caltrops. Human brain, a preserved human brain. I think I'm good. Let's see, what else can we grab from these guys? Ammo. Mine. The man before you wears a simple shirt on his body and a simple smile on his face. Nothing strikes you out of the ordinary on him except perhaps for his bushy arm hair, which looks like it was transplanted from a large rat hound. Hello, traveler. Welcome to Camp Hathor. My name is Fred, and I've got medical supplies for sale. There's something you need? That he is, drunk that he is. And what can you tell me about Camp Hathor? Well, Camp Hathor is a hunting camp, you dig? We hunt all sorts of animals around these caves and export large amounts of meat to the stations and other settlements. From SGS to Foundry to Core City. The dormant caves just across the river are amazingly rich in animal life. You dig? So rich you could shoot a bolt from here and are likely to hear something squeal in pain. Just look around here and I'm sure you'll see we mean business. We have for sale. Entropic Recurrence. Which one's that? Do I already have that? Yeah, I can't exactly remember what this spell does, so might as well buy it. Oh, oops, I accidentally... let's see. 300. It's fine. Oh wait, no. I know. I can't sell him anything. It's fine. It's painful. But it's worth it. Hope, maybe. Okay, what does it do? Repeats 113% of the last unit of damage taken by the target over 4 turns. This damage ignores shields. It's not exactly the best. It's good for snipers, I guess, for one-shot builds. But for a burst fire build, it's not exactly the greatest. Yeah, no. Oh, I accidentally used one of my toggles there. Now let's look back. I'll hold off on buying that. It's not exactly useful for me. See a skinny man. I'm Freddy. I sell food. Do you have... Yes, this thing. Carry capacity increased by 25%. And... Cave hopper steak. These things are the best food items in my opinion. It's gonna be a lot useful in the long run. Let's see, what can we sell? Sell that. I need to keep hoarding the mushroom beer for when I eventually meet the dude. Let's see. Look at them go, carving up whatever. Oh. all good drunk. But you know, I haven't actually did that tried motion in this game. I know where you can, or I know where you can do it, but I never actually just like did that quest. The man sitting behind his desk nods at your approach. It seems that you interrupted him while he was cleaning his pistol, so he assembles it with a few swift motions and puts it in his desk before focusing on you. He stands up and crosses his arms, making himself appear bigger. Although, even without the pose, his wide shoulders alone already convey an identical message. A glance later, he speaks to you. Greetings, traveler. Edgar Gardam's the name, and I'm the leader of Camp Hathor. We're in a bit of an emergency, so state your business quickly. Big Brett from SG. Oh wait, no. I can get myself paid if I don't mention Big Brett sent me, I think. Yeah. What sort of emergency? Maybe I can help. No. Okay, no, I can't. I need to have a high enough persuasion. Now, why would I tell you, a complete stranger, something like that? Came from SGS. Brett sent me here to see what's happening with you guys. Big Brett sent you here? Then you ain't a problem. We're good with SGS. As for the problems we've had, I ain't sure if you noticed the pile of dead bugs at the north gate. We have had those things come out from the mine and converging on our camp. It started right after the earthquake, so I presume some wall there must have collapsed and made an opening for them to come through. Mine? Yes, Hathor coal mine. He pauses, giving off an impression of being unsure whether you know what he's talking about. This camp used to house the miners that worked there. It was a pretty big mine, not foundry big though, but the business was lucrative. Unfortunately, the miners dug into the underground river. The mine was mostly flooded and was abandoned consequently. Luckily, the vicinity of this camp turned out to be rich in animal life. Those who didn't want to leave after the flooding stayed here and began hunting and eventually started exporting meat to nearby settlements and stations. You guys seem well armed, so how come you can't deal with a few burrowers? A few? When those things emerged for the first time, there were so many of them we had trouble even counting them all. All we could do was stand behind the gate and gun them bugs down as they approached. Later, we sent some men to scout out the mine, but none returned. I reckon the bugs still greatly outnumber us. For the time being, I'm not risking any more men. We'll defend, and later, when their numbers diminish, we'll see what we can do. I'm willing to go there and take care of your problems, but my services cost. I like your confidence, even though I cannot see what you can possibly do that we are unable to. I guess the material gain gives men strength. I'll tell the guards to let you pass. As far as your reward is concerned, come see me if the job is done. It's a deal. Good luck. Uh-oh. Almost. Wait, no. No one will get mad if I loot this. Great, and... oh wait, no. Oh. Never mind. I was thinking of something else. Eventually, I need to go to the back alley over here once I get the fast travel option unlocked. Go on through and good luck. Now then. Borrowers. Oh no. I thought the shield would be enough, but I guess not. Missed. swap to this. Ow, please stop nibbling at my legs. Was it necessary to expend 10 bullets just to take out a single borrower spawn? Yes. Yes, it is. So those things are a menace and should be treated as such. It should be all the burrows from the outside. Hello, housekeeping. Put that away. Come on. Let me punch it in time. Wait, where is it? Where's the egg? Huh. Guess there wasn't any eggs. Right, let's see. Flares. Repair kit. Ooh. Parts for a chemical pistol, but I'm not playing I'm not doing a chemical pistol build right now, unfortunately. Pretty fun though. If you guys want to try that kind of build out. Has a lot of crowd control potential. Yep. It's also nice because of the variety of damage types you can do. Oh, dealing with a robot? Start using acid. Oh, this thing's immune to cold damage? Set it on fire. But the main downside is it takes a long time to get that build started. Ooh. Yeah, I have a like free school side build, but I got stuck in the expedition because the robots are immune to thought control shenanigans. Yeah, I pretty much had to rely on either the entropic ability from this build or from this discipline, from temporal manipulation, or what's it called? Plasma beam. And it's not a good idea to just rely on plasma beam for damage. Ooh. Yeah, I've yet to try out psychokinesis in full. I tried out a bit of it in my unarmed build because of the bonus damage, but I can't exactly remember how well that fared out. Yeah. I'm holding off in grenade launches for now, mainly because my skills with guns isn't exactly the best. There's like a minimum of like 70 for the skill. Now, is it worth jumping in here? There's some loot down there, but I'm not sure if it's worth going down there and dealing with all of the borrowers. Oh wait. Is there like a large strength? I haven't checked any of the dev logs yet, but is there like a large strength requirement for miniguns? Like, just is it like above 10 or something that outrageous? Oh, that's good to know. Well, I think I'm spending most of my stat increases into strength anyway, so that's good to know. But that's still a good thing to know. I would assume that it would shred. It's like you're shooting a minigun, so it should hopefully be powerful enough to deal with most things you encounter, especially if they're immobile. I remember how horrible this area was in hard mode. It's just so many borrowers coming out of the woodwork. But that's the good thing about burst fire. Somehow, if you get lucky enough, they're close enough together that they'll get hit. Yeah, this guy is a laser pistol. Maybe it's not worth it, but I can probably sell that to the guy in rail crossing eventually once I get there. Ah, yes, please. Stay close to that explosive barrel. Nice. I just love it when the AI decides to help me out for a bit. I really do appreciate it. Maybe I should have made a low frequency shield belt, because this high frequency one's not blocking any of the borrowers things. Let's see, anything useful? Battery. There. Yeah. Some medicine. Should be a unique oddity here. Yeah, there it is. An old cage. Probably used to keep rodents or bugs. Surprisingly, this is the only place you can get the old cage, I think. It's quite a unique oddity that you can only get from here. Now, gonna be using up one of our sticks of TNT. Collapse this tunnel here. Yeah, I don't think you can find it anywhere else in the game. Similar to like the Pip-Boy Easter egg. That's also a unique one. Wait, in that case, I guess that means that this is probably a reference to something. Maybe BioShock? That's a good point. Maybe that was the cause for the burrowers. It was just a regular bug that's been carried around. Oh wait, no. Or yeah, it could be. Or maybe it's like it used to belong to like a canary. It is in the mine, so probably used it to like detect for poisonous gases and such. Let's probably do a hard save. State your business. I dealt with the borrowers. Well done, well done. I underestimated you. I have to be honest. How'd you manage to do it? I blasted some rocks that were completely blocking an underground river. After I took care of it, it took care of most of the borrowers. It won't cause you any more problems. We're all in your debt. Thank you so much. I find it quite impressive to witness what one man can do. As a thank you, I offer you a monetary reward, about 200 coins, and on top of that, since I'm very pleased with your work, one of the following. It's nice that it got updated to include spears, so, as I'm pretty sure spears were added by the Expedition DLC. But I can't ask for an LMG from this guy. But I'm pretty sure the most expensive thing you can get from them is either a sniper rifle or a shotgun if you're trying to sell whatever he gives you. I'm in a hurry, bye. Let's see, what kind of shotgun do you give me? Short Rebel. 10k, yeah, it's fine. About the Rat Town King. Haven't I mentioned him before? Suppose I was too focused on the borrower issue. Who is he actually? Self-proclaimed Rat Hound King is a savage man that lives with his filthy rat hounds. He appears to have absolute control over them, as they behave as much like a small army. It's almost unreal. I don't know where he resides or how he managed to control these rat hounds, but one thing is certain. He's one very dangerous individual. If you run into him by any chance, you better run for your life, because he ain't gonna show you mercy. And I think no man or woman can defeat him alone. He's intelligent and he's as large as a boulder. He's a master of setting deadly traps and covering his tracks so well that for most of us, he might as well be floating through the caves. I'm not even going to mention the deadly poisons he uses with his weapons. He's killed many of our own and I don't think he's bound to stop. But why are you guys fighting? It all started 4 years ago. Even though it seems like a century, back then, late Gideon Sud was the leader of Camp Hathor. One day he came before us and told us someone calling himself Rat Hound King was invading our hunting grounds. At one point, Gideon said he had even managed to speak to this man, but it turned out he was nothing but a filthy savage who had no interest in discussing anything with anyone. The man claimed these lands belonged to him and wouldn't accept anyone telling him otherwise. His stubborn attitude and Gideon's refusal to give in to this man's demands marked the start of our conflict. Since then, he's been attacking our hunters, either directly or by trapping the hunting grounds. And on few occasions, he has even sent packs of rat hounds to invade our camp. All in all, it's caused a lot of trouble and a lot of death around here. But we'll get rid of him eventually. We'll get rid of him. What if I take him down? In that case, I'll say one thing. Good luck with that. You need to find him first. So far, we had no luck in tracking him down. Even if you do somehow manage to find him, know that he's most likely surrounded by his rat hounds. Even if he's alone, he's dangerous enough. Nah, I'd win. I sure hope so. You proved your worth once. Let's see if you'll be able to do it again. I want to see his severed head as proof. And then, in any case, good luck. And before we proceed further, I'm gonna take a quick break as I just realized I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, close to 2.5 hours. But I'm gonna go get some water just to wash him, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue on with some more LMG shenanigans. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Right, I'm back. Some more water. Some simple peanut butter sandwiches. And let's get back into some more Underrail. Plan is, I'm gonna be a bit of a cheeky individual, shall we say. I am going to help the Rat Hound King a bit. And if I do everything correctly, I should be able to help the Rat Hound King without aggroing the rest of the camp. One thing that would make this a whole lot easier, however, is a taser. But I haven't been so lucky enough. I haven't been so lucky enough to get enough low quality parts to make one. And tasers in general are just pretty useful in the game. This place is also a good spot for farming red dream mushrooms. I can't exactly remember what kind of material they give, but all I remember is that they are pretty damn useful. Yes, please keep lining up. Thank you. Really do appreciate your guys' cooperation in providing a good. Okay, I can't. This will fall back a bit. Fortunately, since they're a bit too close, most of the burst arc is a bit overlapping. Or shall we say it doesn't overlap much, so I can't exactly hit. Enemies are a tile closer. Close to each other, I mean. Is that everything? Oh no. Oh no, oh fuck. I think I aggroed the crawler. There should be a crawler that's somewhere down here, and sometimes, if you're loud enough, it'll get coaxed out. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, it's attacking something else. The crawler is loose, but it's not aggroed to me, at least. Hear that? That's the sound of some poor rat hound getting eviscerated by a crawler. I don't envy its position. Not at all. There it is. Oh, it's a death stalker. It's not just any crawler. Fuck. Uh-oh. Let go! Uh-oh. Don't hit me! Oh, okay, good. It missed. Oh, okay, nope, this... Get away from me. Those things are terrifying. I really wish I had the yell. What's it called? The yell ability. It will make them a lot easier to deal with. Oh, nice. New stat. Let's see. I should really put points into perception, so eventually there might be a perk that I need. Now, all strength. I think I need effectively 90 throwing in order to be able to hit things from afar, or land grenades from afar at least. So there's a skill cap in that. Pickpocketing is always useful. Uh, 10 con, that's fine for now. Yes, it is. Soon, once I reach heavy metal, or even just like the expedition, it's not gonna be enough anymore. Oh, how the game, well, doesn't hate you, but like it's painful. Should probably start putting more points into tailoring because I wanna make my own metal armor soon. The next skill cap is probably going to be mercantile. Or maybe throwing, I can't remember. But next feat, let's see. Survival instincts is good. As stand. Heavy metal, there we go. Gunner's high. Enter, I can't heal over above 65% maximum. Ooh. Ooh. Survivability or damage. Survivability, damage. Alright, we're doing fine for now. Let's go with the. I want to see how this thing works. I want to see if it's actually good or not. It's 1 health per turn though. Oh, but it stacks 10 times. Ooh. So 10 health per turn. Ooh. Alright, let's see. We'll go with this one. Should be good. Close enough to be able to start. Oh, wait. Kinda want to put more points into mechanics though. It's fine. I'll be able to level up soon anyways. And at that point I'll put more points into mechanics. Hopefully then I'll be able to use this minigun part that we picked up. Where was it? I think I need like, well, it's not on me anymore. Oh yeah, I need 76 mechanics. Eesh. Pretty high requirement there. Now we dealt with the cave crawler here. Should be safe enough to go check out what's back here. Nothing. Oh. Never mind. An old-looking lamp. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be functioning. Rubbing it isn't helping either. Oh, genie in the lamp. Please show up. I wish for all cave crawlers to just disappear. For Short to just go fuck himself. And for sea serpents to run out of water to live in. It's a shard of volcanic glass. Ooh, nice. Yes, I wish for the surface to be habitable again. Yeah. One can dream. Drunk there's one can dream. Anything worthwhile here? Nope. Now, Trap City. A bit. It's been a while, so I don't exactly remember most of it. I can't remember. It, yeah, I can't remember if it's like the sun just got way too hot, way too big, and started burning the surface, or that Biocorp just mess things up again. Yeah, I think most of the information is in the deep caverns, if I remember correctly. Or either in the Institute of Chort or deep caverns. But I think that's the main reason why most of the people start worshipping Chort, because most of the mutations prove to be useful in surviving the surface. And the people in Chort wanted to go back up there. I think this is the path, if I remember correctly. There should be a ladder somewhere over here. Yep. Up through here, down south. There aren't many traps in the method that I'm most familiar with, by triggering them and just face tanking them. Down here. Across. Up, and then finally Rat King lair. Can I spot the secret entrance? No, I have to talk to the guy first. Right. Okay, I'm gonna do a full save because I might screw up the double cross. Also, Ancient Rat Hound. Making a an infused leather armor using this thing's leather was the best in base game, but is somewhat outshined by a couple leathers in the expedition. I can't remember. You find yourself face to face with a towering, muscular man. In fact, describing him simply as muscular is a great understatement. Because this man has the physique of someone chiseled out of a giant block of granite. One of the two rat hounds by his sides, the grey-furred Goliath, which stares at you with its hollow eyes, might as well have come from the same block, judging by its powerful, bone-chilling appearance. There is another rat hound present beside the two guard hounds, yet its purpose is a different one. Its glossy hide is proudly being worn by this king of the rat hounds, a title which he uses to introduce himself once he addresses you with his cavernous voice. Who dares disturb the Rat Hound King? Tell me your name, or I'll have my rat hounds tear you apart. Speak. My name is Miles. I bow down to you, Rat Hound King. Ha! You bow down to me. This is all very amusing. A man manages to avoid all my well-played traps, strolls right into my lair, and bow downs to me. I've never seen anything like this before. Ha! So, Miles, why are you here? Why come to my lair? I was just exploring these caves, nothing else. Ha! Just exploring, if you say so. I find your visit quite amusing, so I'll allow you to stay. But know that if you disrespect me or my rat hounds, you will be punished. Now, my amusing guest, let us speak. How did you become the Rat Hound King? Become? I've always been the Rat Hound King, for it is in my blood. These rat hounds here are my brothers and sisters. My pack. Make no mistake, I may be their king and my will may be above theirs, but our respect is mutual and our bond is strong. We hunt together, we eat together, and we kill all those who dare disturb us together. And who might that be? Evil men and women of Camp Hathor, of course. They despise us, want us gone from this world. Those who have no respect for me, my rat hounds by land. They call themselves hunters. I spit on that. They're nothing but weaklings. Coal diggers who think they have it all figured out. I'll kill every single one of them who dares enter my land. He grins. My traps have already taken many of their lives, and every death pleases me. Camp Hathor. It's a small camp of miners turned hunters. It is north of my lair. They are many, and they have weapons, but they are weaklings, both in mind and body. He spits on the floor beside him. Weaklings, I say. Sound as if they've been causing you a lot of issues. Do I? Maybe because they have. Only wanted to be left alone and live with my pack on our land. But those of Camp Hathor just wouldn't leave me be. Especially one man, the former leader, Gideon. The name is snarled rather than spoken normally, and a deep, angular frown appears on his forehead like a crack on a smooth rock. That coward, that pathetic excuse for a man. He claimed I was trespassing their hunting grounds and stealing their game, while it belonged to me long before they stopped digging coal and decided to turn to hunting. My rat hounds, my dirty rat hounds, were vermin to him, insisting they were attacking and hurting the people of Camp Hathor. Fool! But that fool is now dead. Not by these hands, sadly. What is even sadder is that his successor is acting in his footsteps. Still, I'm more clever, and I'm more strong. They'll never defeat the Rat Hound King. Is there a Rat Hound Queen? No, there is not. No woman I've ever met was worthy of being my queen. He makes a short pause, but quickly proceeds. Well, except for one. There's a young woman in Camp Hathor called Sari. She's the only one worthy of mention in that wretched place. She's stronger than most men, cunning, ferocious, beautiful. She would make a perfect woman to bear my children. He grins. Perhaps she would. How much do you really desire this woman? Don't worry guys, I have a plan. Let me cook. What exactly do you mean? Maybe I can bring her to you. Every king needs a queen. Really now? And why would you want to do that? Bringing her here would certainly be against her will, and that alone makes the task difficult, considering the things I just told you about her. For a reward, of course, I'm guessing a powerful king such as yourself has some interesting things to offer. Ha! Now that makes sense. He stops to think. I'm intrigued by your proposal, Miles. I had already observed this woman prove her worth before, and I'm certain that she is fit enough to be my queen. Whether she agrees with it or not, right now is not my concern. Bring her to me, and you will be rewarded. After that, she will learn to love me and accept me as her king. She must. But first, you must bring her here. Got ourselves a deal, Rat Hound King. I'll be back with her. Good. I'll be waiting. Before you leave, I think now is a good time to tell you about the hidden passage that allows you to avoid all my traps. Ha! Do you really think I walk through the labyrinth every time I want to go out? It's right in front of my lair. Check the north wall. You find it there. Now go, Miles. Let me cook. I have a plan. It may or may not be a good plan, but it's a plan regardless. And I've only made it work in one playthrough before. Zaddy? I'm not exactly sure, Drunkers. I'm not familiar with the term either. Zoomer Daddy? Maybe? But no, that doesn't sound right. A gust of wind sails into the bay with the sole intention of disturbing the romantic sea. It ferociously tussles the woman's hair, but its chill cannot pierce into her bones, for she had already found warmth in her man's arms. What it can do, however, is disgorge the foul stench from the nearby toilet's execrable pit and drag it right under the couple's noses, liquefying their faces and instantly separating them through the power of what is essentially tremendous environmental flatulence. They are forced to step aside from this path of olfactory devastation as the odious wind sets the sail again. Its mission accomplished. After taking a breath of fresh air, the woman addresses the man. "Can't you stay a bit longer?" "I'm sorry, darling, but I gotta go. When I return, I'm taking you with me, away from all this. You know how I feel about this place, and the sole reason I came back here is because of you, Serene. I gotta do this. I need to prepare everything for us to settle down in the north." He wipes the tear off her face. "Don't cry." She pushes him away. I'm not crying because you're leaving. I'm crying because that damn reek burned my eyes. What kind of emotional pansy do you take me for, huh?" She smiles and wipes her tears off her hand. "What about the tunnelers? How are you gonna get us past those bloody freaks?" "I know a way. You didn't marry no incompetent Quaker." She shrugs her shoulders. He laughs. "Oh really? Look, I gotta go. You take care of yourself for me, okay? Oh, cut the crap and give me that sloppy kiss already." Beck and Serene kiss each other one more time, after which Beck whispers something into her ear and walks away, leaving Camp Hathor. She stands there and watches him, and in that moment notices you. As soon as your stares meet, you turn towards the river, pretending to enjoy the gloomy view. It's quite a happy couple. Would be a shame if something bad will happen to them. Real shame. Okay, no one's seeing me or spotting me. Ah, I see. It has been a while since I've been back there. A bit. But it has been a while and I haven't been back there ever since we left, so it's a bit iffy. To be honest, there are a couple of words I've already forgotten the translation of, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty much. Before you is a young woman. She's tall for a woman in her leather coat, which looks like it has seen far better days. Further emphasizes that fact, as it ends up noticeably short. Her bare arms are thin but well developed without being overly muscular, as to ruin the feminine image, while her legs, in contrast, are thick and massive, and are tucked into heavy-looking boots. She smiles as you approach her, and speaks to you with a friendly-sounding voice. "Oh, Miles, so you're the man who got rid of them burrowers for us. I was expecting someone a bit more tougher-looking." She laughs. "Name's Serene. What can I do for you?" "I think your hopper escaped." What? The Hopsy? Damn it! Where did he go?" South it was, I believe." "I hope he didn't get too far. Move aside." Now I think I need to incapacitate her or stun her. A taser would have been preferable, but I don't have enough electronics to make one, unfortunately. Where's my flash grenades? There. 8. That should be enough. Okay, the plan is, you capture her, trigger the fight, But instead of participating in the fight against the her rescuers, we run away like a bitch and make sure not to attack anyone's. It's not like I didn't decide not to use it. I just can't make one right now, unfortunately. I want to make one and have it ready because it's really useful against robots, but 25 in electronics only, so it's a bit of a pain. Right. I can't see. Ah. Now then, let's prep for the upcoming battle. Serene seems to be out cold. Carry her to the Rat Hound King. You toss Serene over your shoulder and carry her off to her new husband. She is heavy. Ha! You truly amaze me, Miles. You captured Serene. He looks at her with pride. Welcome to my lair, woman. You ugly, repulsive, pathetic excuse for a human being. I'll rip your heart out if you even think about touching me with your filthy fingers. Ah! She kicks her cell door with all her might, but to no effect. Let me cook. I have a plan. I'm just being a double agent who has an eye for profit. You will learn to love it here, woman, and you will stay in that very cell until you come to your senses. Your beloved Beck is without you, and I hope he dies from sorrow like a spineless worm that he is. The Sud family lineage will end, while mine will flourish, just as it should be. The Rat Hound King turns to you with a pleased grin on his face. As for you, you've done me a great service. You deserve this. He hands you a curious suit of leather armor. Welcome to the pack. Hear loud footsteps coming from the caves leading to the lair. Suddenly, several armed men barge in, led by a furious Beck. Finally tracked you down, you filthy animal. Let Serene go, now! Rat Hound King, despite being surprised by the intruders, quickly starts laughing at Beck with a deep, mocking voice. I see you too have found my lair. Well done. I suppose my friend here couldn't keep his tracks hidden well enough. But that's not important. Maybe it's better that you made it here, because this way, I get a chance to finally kill Gideon's wretched spawn. Just so you know, your father was begging and squealing for mercy, as I was slowly disemboweling him. He grins at Beck. Stop taunting me with your filthy lies, beast. Never even came near to my father, or else you'd have been a corpse by now. Let Serene go, and I'll end your life quickly. Your father was weak, scum. All I cared about was living in my own land, with my own kind. Nothing more. Never cared about you or your camp. That mad father of yours wanted to slaughter us for no reason. He hated us with his whole black heart. And I wasn't going to let him exterminate us. And now, I have his son's woman. And soon, I'll have his son's head. Now that's what I call revenge. Enough! Prepare for a slow death, vermin. Beck then turns towards you, already killing you with his stare. And you're going to die with him and his filthy rats, you treacherous worm. Finally, he turns to his men. Boys, let's get this over with. These creatures deserve no mercy. Fight. Stop poking me. How? Please don't do this. I am just a bystander. I did nothing wrong. That's annoying. I got a knee wound, so I can't move. Alright, Rat Hound King and fellow Rat Hounds, you guys got this. I'll be back here enjoying the view. As long as I don't attack any of them, Camp Hathor shouldn't be aggroed to me. So as long as these guys are taken care of, should be completely fine. Please. I'm a bystander. I did nothing wrong. Yeah. Combat. Alright, step 1 of the plan is complete. Step 2 will involve us going back to Camp Hathor. Electronics. I don't think I have an electronic repair kit on me. I think it's the only thing I don't have. I can make one. Nice. We now have one Rathound Regalia, and in a bit, watch me make this armor piece double. Great. Now, we'll go back to Camp Hathor and tell the main guy where the Rathound King is. That way, hopefully at least, if I did everything correctly, I should be able to return to Camp Hathor. Fingers crossed. They're not aggro to me. Okay, no. They aren't. Nice. One downside is... Serena is forever hostile to me. So even if I unlock the cages, I can't exactly rescue her. I mean, it makes sense. I'm somewhat responsible for the death of her husband. I met the Rathound King. What? You met him? Where? How? I found his lair south of here. Went past some caves filled with rat hounds and found an abandoned building that turned out to be the entrance to his lair. Was heavily trapped, but I managed to get inside and got to talk to him. Then you've seen how savage and ruthless he is. I'm amazed you're even alive. You're right, he's a savage and a ruthless man. He should be dealt with accordingly. Of course he is. I have a proposal for you. You mentioned that the entrance to his lair is heavily trapped. Yes, but there is a secret entrance that we could use to avoid all traps. Excellent. Listen, if you could lead me and some of my men to his lair, we could all take him by surprise and finally kill him. You will of course be rewarded for your services. What do you say? Isn't there an option to have him come with me? Oh. I guess you can't get any backup for the fight. Oh well. This should be back. Oh no, it's all the way here. Alright, in that case, let's see. Let's do some prep work. Do I have any traps on me? I do not. Let's see. Frag grenades, good. Molotovs to scare the not ancient rat hound. I'll save this for the rainy day. Cause I can't do much prep work. Right, let's rock. Hey, Rat Hound King, catch. Peekaboo. Slow this thing down, as this thing's the most dangerous out of the bunch, even including the Rat Hound King. So we have to deal with it accordingly. And just like that, we have saved the city. We did it, Patrick. We have saved Bikini Bottom. Ancient Rat Hound Tooth. Looks very menacing, especially when attached to a living ancient rat hound. And, ooh, rolled pretty high on its quality. 103. Particularly strong and cunning rat hounds can live to be 100 years old or more. Or so they say. Over the years, their hide grows thick and strong, but also becomes very heavy. And now, we now have 2 Rat Hound regalia. I wonder if I can give the gunslinger... Can you switch armors with the gunslinger? If you can, it'll be really funny to give him his own set of Rat Hound regalia, and we can both cosplay as the Rat Hound King. Hello, the Serene. Goodbye, Serene. More caltrops. Is there anything back here? No, there isn't. Okay. Now we can report back to Camp Hathor and say, congratulations! We've defeated the Rat Hound King. Just don't question anything about the missing person. That's completely unrelated. And from what I heard, she never wants to come back. At least she wasn't receptive of me asking her to come back. Also, I just realized I drained the rest of my shield. So left it on. Whoops. State your business. The Rat Hound King is dead. Can't believe my ears. How'd you do it? Where was he hiding? He was hiding in his lair south of Camp Hathor. Went past some caves filled with rat hounds. They found an abandoned building that turned out to be the entrance to his lair. Yep, I understand that. Amazing, Miles. There's only one thing left for me to do. You did so much for us, helped us get rid of the bugs and the Rat Hound King as well. Therefore making our lives much easier. First, take this. He hands you 300 Sharons. This is not your only reward, of course. You are one of us now. Come see me when you have the time. I'll teach you a few things that a hunter like you might find useful. Not when you get the opportunity. You want to teach me how to be a better hunter? Yes, you improved our lives, to put it mildly, so the least I could do to thank you is sharing some of our hunting techniques with you. Although you're one capable hunter already, I'm sure you'll get the hang of this quickly. You ready? You gain the hunter feat, which unfortunately isn't that useful for us. Yeah, increases damage dealt to critters with crossbows, knives, and spears. And unfortunately, we are using neither. I guess if we go for versatility, you start running around with a spear, as I'm pretty sure that scales with strength. That could be viable, but otherwise, we'll oh wait, no, I should probably mention Big Brett to him. There's that one dialogue option that doesn't seem to disappear. Big Brett from SGS told me to come here and see what's happening with you guys. He said they lost contact with Camp Hathor after the earthquake. Good old Brett. This earthquake caused nothing more than a bit of a panic. And a problem or two, one of which is with our communication equipment. We'll get that fixed in no time. Everything else is running as usual. We're hunting and exporting meat at the same capacity, and now the bugs are gone, we've got a few things to worry about. Tell that to Brett, and that we send our sincerest greetings. Have you seen Serene lately? Now that you mention it, no. I guess Beck took her somewhere. They tend to wander off from time to time. The two. And yeah, that must be it. I wanted to speak to her about something. It's nothing of that kind, I swear. Good, good. If that's the case, was there anything else you want to talk about? I'm in a hurry, bye. Yeah. It's totally not because I wanted to ask you what you know about her disappearance, and not because she's now stuck in the Rat Hound King's lair without anyone there to provide her with essentials, as I've taken out the Rat Hound King myself. Yes. all of that effort just for to have two pieces of rat hound regalia. And I think, my opinion, is worth it. Now let's hand all of our quests in, and now we'll begin our journey to Core City. But first stop, rail crossing. Grummy. Got those drill parts by digging through a junkyard, I hear. You really are the errand boy of this station. I went to Camp Hathor. And, good. And, what's happening there? Everything's alright, the camp wasn't damaged in the earthquake and they'll fix their communication lines soon. They also had some border issues, but now that's all sorted out, the camp is functioning as usual. Great, glad to hear everything's alright. It's all set then, you've done your part. Going now. Let's put the unique items away. Specifically the crossbow and the... Is this even worth wearing? 25. What's the stealth bonus on this? 26. Nope. You do become rat hounds do become non-hostile to you if you are wearing the rat hound regalia. They won't attack you. It's really useful for traveling around in the Underrail, but I think I'm sticking to my Kevlar vest. Ancient rat hound. Let's see. Put this. 40 biology. Eesh. Keep this in case we can make our own. We're starting to run low on this type of ammo now. Yeah, I think that's everything. Let's put some consumables away. You don't need 10 of these. I think that's good. That's just from all the weapons I'm carrying. That's fine. Right. Let's hand the quest into Harland. Then it's time to head out. I might also check out if the armory has restocked, just in case they have more sticks of TNT. It's gonna be useful. About the battery recycling plant. Ah, yes. You love this. Here's a blueprint that contains something about optoelectric nuclear batteries. I think you'll find it useful. Harold's eyebrows shoot up at the mere sight of the thing you brought him. Wow, what a lucky find. Great, let me take a look at it. He inserts the drive into his portable computer and takes a look at it. I was hoping for some info on how to make our own battery, but this has got information on how to revive the dead ones. This is nearly as good. I never knew you could do that with a photovoltaic cell. Great, glad you're happy. As I promised, here's your reward. 300 SGS credits. See you around, Miles. Oh, he hasn't restocked his stuff yet. Unfortunate. Kinda want to make. I kinda want to get an extra TNT charge before I head out. Well, maybe, just maybe, Blaine has one. Give me a second, I need to look something up. I see. All right. I was curious about something. And turns out the thing I was looking up, we don't exactly need. One thing of note though, you can head straight to rail crossing just by taking the tunnels underground. I think you'll need like at least 1 or 2 sticks of dynamite. Eddie's dead. He raises his eyebrows slightly. Who did it? The Eagles. It was bound to happen at some point. Suppose so. Took him long enough though. There's good news. Eddie's death solves a fair number of my problems, both business and personal. Thank you for bringing it up. Problem, however, I want to talk to you about something else now. Yes? Let me see what you have for sale. Let's see. Do you have the blueprint for a minigun, perhaps? You do not. You have parts for a minigun. You do not. Can you put a rapid reloader on an LMG? Kinda doubt it, but I'm gonna look it up real quick. Nope. Pistols, SMGs, assault rifles only. And sniper rifles too. So no, I cannot stick a rapid reloader on my LMG, unfortunately. What a shame. $13. Should probably pick one of these up. Just so I have some sneaking gear. Let's see, what else do you have that I want to buy? Close enough. Right. Let's recycle a couple of things, actually. Never mind. Turns out I'm low on don't have enough how do you call it? Mechanics for that. Let's see. Yeah, if you take this path here, there should be one blockade that you have to deal with before you just keep going straight north, and you'll eventually end up in rail crossing. I'm gonna take the bit of a scenic route though. Specifically, the overland bit. There's a decent amount of locations that we'll encounter up ahead. Probably switch to this LMG now. Small area over here might have some loot. It has a bunch of traps in it, but we'll check it out regardless, nonetheless. Standard hacksaw. So we'll pick up that. We'll pick that one up. The other one is too low quality to be worth picking up. You can't even sell it or craft it into anything useful. Let's see. Yeah, we're done with everything there. Now we have to go. Oh wait. To go talk to Vera. I need to trigger a quest. Or no, I could just trigger it later. I think. Well, no, because I have to ask questions eventually. Or is it further down the... Yeah, I think I should be able to ask the questions later. When I go report to Tanner about rail crossing, then I'll pick up Vera's quest. Otherwise, we'll just keep on going further. Alright, let's see. My last stick of TNT. The armory hasn't restocked yet, so I can't exactly get some more. Let's see. Already read all of that. Ah, an emergency phone, nice. It doesn't take a keen eye to notice that this emergency phone seems to be quite old, considering its technological composition as well as its current condition. Well, the relative proximity of the railroads and the phone station's overall design undoubtedly points to its purpose. They are to be used in situations which involve undesired circumstances when it comes to the functionality of the railroad traffic. Typically, these phones feature an interface which has 6 distinct buttons, each with a unique icon on them. The phone uses a coil cord, and the headphone itself has no additional features other than a speaker and a receiver. Lastly, an exposed digital display port lies right beneath a small metal door, both located under said buttons. The connector's pins are bulky but a few in number. The phone was devastated by someone or something. No calls can be made. Open the metal compartment. There's some loot inside. We got ourselves some ammo and a cigar. This place should have a decent amount of rat hounds. Someone's attempting to be the rat hound king but failing miserably. can't burst fire you guys in an efficient manner. Grenade, go. I can miss. That works too. Thanks, grenade. Really appreciate it. Is there a way for me to activate this tile or move over to this tile without activating it accidentally? Prevent combat interaction? No. That's not enough. There we go. Still doing a little bit of geometry. Figure out where to aim without spending way too much ammo. How to Tame a Rat Hound by James S. Stupid. I mean. Are you tired of not being able to control rat hounds? Well, this little book will teach you how to overcome the greatest rat hound master in the universe. Control rat hounds with only your mind. Don't wait, try it now. Ooh, 80. Do I have enough? If I have the jackknife and use lock mark 2, just enough. Nice. Exactly enough. Get a pistol and some ammo. Some might say that wasn't worth it, and I am inclined to agree. But it's too late now. I already used it up. I mean, it's nice to have, but I kind of would have preferred some better loot. It's an interesting encounter up ahead. I just need to figure out how to I need to beat. Please hit something. There we go. Then fall back, save the remaining AP. A decent amount of them are invisible, and I can't do anything about that. Oh. There's one. Yep. Crossbow person got me. It's always the ones with the crossbows. They're the most annoying. So I need to find another way around. Doesn't exist. No, that was a bad idea. I need to start saving up on adrenaline as I'm starting to run out. I like those odds. Okay, I'm starting to not like those odds anymore. No, man. No, you. I'm gonna kill you. And where's that crossbow guy? Over there. Hello. Right, level up. No new perk, but let's see, what should we put points into? I feel like mechanics. Yeah. This way we can actually use the minigun part that we picked up a while back. Should really get the Grenadier perk. It will help out a lot. Antidote. Now, with sufficient hacking or electronics, this upcoming encounter that's filled with lunatics or mad psionics will be a whole lot easier. This phone is considerably damaged. The mail compartment door is missing and its insides are empty. Its electronics are exposed and can be tampered with. You can try and make a call. Attempt to fix the phone. At first, it's quite obvious that someone has deliberately made changes to the way this phone operates. Some curious, yet strange upgrades have been made to a portion of its transistors used to handle transmission. However, none of these additions seem to function, as the writing inside is in total ruin. Utilizing relatively basic knowledge of electronics, you manage to reconnect all severed wires back to normal. After that, you locate the power switch inside, and for good measure's sake, decide to restart the entire device. A few seconds go by, and now the phone is active once more. It's the phone. You can try and make a call. Press the right cross button. Call again. This time, the silence lasts considerably longer. Suddenly, two distinct yet heavily muffled voices start talking to one another, but it's impossible to discern much from their conversation. Your attempts to talk to them are futile, as it seems you can only listen in on their conversation. By the tone of their voice, it's clear that one party is dissatisfied with the other. Yelling ensues, and you can hear the last sentence which sounded like, "I'm done crunching for you, derailed maggots." The other guy tries to respond, "Aw, freaky! Don't leave us hanging. We'll just take..." The call suddenly ends. Make a new call. Yellow. Support is on the way. Please stand by. Now we have a pet industrial robot that will help us in an upcoming fight. Also, did its model change? Feel like it looks different now with the heavy metal DLC. Feel like it did. It's a whole lot more different looking. There should be someone hidden. Guess it's not here. They'll show up eventually. One thing that's good about doing that though, by summoning the robot, you have unlocked a secret compartment, shall we say, right here. Let's get a fusion cell, and let's see what we have here. Falchion part that looks rather expensive. A grudge part, a high quality grudge part. Some high quality parts pretty much. Broadhead bolt and an SMG blueprint. Now, for the most annoying area in the game. This place. I really don't like this place. It's a circle of lunatics or mad psychers. And they have cats as a early warning system. Okay, peek around the corner. Throw this in the center. One didn't get incapacitated. In which case, uh-oh. That did not end well. Do I have any bullhead on me? I do not. Not anymore, at least. I'm not gonna be able to make it around the corner. I'm gonna get stunned. If I can lure them to me, it would be a whole lot easier. That is completely fine. I'll deal with the cats that are surrounding me. That person missed. Okay, good. So far, so good. The electrician is probably the most dangerous. The scanner is also pretty dangerous because he can do he can summon a doppelganger That's gonna be really annoying to deal with. Now let's spend all. Yeah. Spend all AP to getting out of the fire. Once they run the corner, they should be lined up enough. Wait, what? Why aren't they going around the corner? Hello? There they are. Right, fingers crossed. 9 AP, it'll be 10 AP to throw one of these. 15 actually. Let's get stunned, please. Fuck. Okay, step out of the fire. Pray I don't get stunned. Okay, good. I need to stop this guy from summoning a doppelganger of me. Right. Stop you from doing much. Fall back. I'm not fatigued. Not good. Let's force them to come to me. That way I don't have to worry about range as much. Come on. Thank you. And where's your friend? There they are. I'm on fire. Two burst fires are a heal. Fuck it, we ball. Right, and turn. Quickly. Out bandage the fire. Nice, we managed to out bandage to. Who knew bandages can somehow stop you from burning? Or at least prevent enough of the damage over time to ignore it. Lunatic poetry. A collection of demented limericks, chaotically scribbled in blood. They talk about gods, pyramids, mushrooms, and carnal pleasures. Hopefully I'll find someone to buy these crossbows. What do you have? High frequency shield mirror. Is this better than mine? It is. Thank you very much. Right, let's charge this thing up. Continue on our way to rail crossing. I'm over encumbered though, I just realized. Let's loot the bodies first. Then, once we gathered everything that we need, we'll do some scrapping, recycling. More lunatic poetry. Let's see, what are we breaking down? This for one. Speaking of 4K. This too. Okay, so let's scrap you, and you. Let's pick ourselves some repair kits. Nice, exactly enough. But should probably start repairing these things. Where's the advanced repair kit? There. If I remember correctly, there's a like highly locked container somewhere in this room over here. Yep, a hacking on 100. Some. I can actually set that up. Doing good so far in ammo. We haven't chewed through most of it just yet. That's quite fortunate. Let's see. Where's the... We should eventually... Oh. Oh fuck. Iron heads. Oh, but please do stay in one position. Stay clumped up, please. Thank you. I'm just... Okay, good. That was somewhat fortunate. I may have accidentally stunned myself, but this guy was nice enough to knock me out of it. The psionic's still alive. Uh-oh. Yes, please. Keep targeting me. Your bullets totally do damage. Fuck. Oh, my shots missed. Uh-oh. Please. Enough with the headaches. That thing's out of ammo now. Okay, you know what? Stop burst firing me. It's mean. Right. That could have went a whole lot better, but we still made it out on top at least. My ammo count, however, is not doing so great. Ugh. Let's see. Let's repair you. What the? Why am I still over encumbered? Why am I carrying that so heavy? It's not the 1,000,001 green ammo that I'm carrying. No, that's not the reason why I'm over encumbered. That's preposterous. There we go. Alright, let's see, recharge the shields and continue on our way to rail crossing. I'm pretty sure there's a connector somewhere around here that should lead us there. Been a while since I don't exactly remember the exact route. It's back here. Oh wait, there. Okay. Up here then should connect to the railway right about now. Wait, no, this is the facility. May have overshot rail crossing by a bit. But I believe there is a psionic trainer somewhere around here. So might as well go pick that up. Grenade case. EMP grenades. No, I'm gonna need to power up the entire facility before I can use that elevator. Ooh, night vision scope. That's gonna be useful once I have a decent enough electronic skill. Blueprints for a machete. Okay. Not gonna be using it, but it's nice to have some in present. Tungsten crowbar. This is new. Ho ho ho. Interesting. But now I'm already encumbered by one. I don't need to carry on multiple boots. A strange device. Numerous cables connect to the base of the pillar, and some manner of power cell is slotted at the top. Take the power cell out. As you pop the power cell out, the device short circuits. It doesn't seem like putting it back will work. You can hear the sounds of warehouse gates lifting from the back in the hallway. It seems like it's some sort of EMP device. Hack. Attempt to gain level 2 access. Elevators turn on. Security cameras turn off. Front gate turn on. Open. Crawl space, eh? Oh. Surprise rat hound. Be gone. Boxing gloves. Some food. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ow. Plasma pistol. I'm over encumbered again. What can I get rid of? K 1300 960. What am I doing? Right there. Yep, inventory management's done. Now, where's that side trainer? Uh-oh. Hello, don't mind me. Just 1,000,001 robots. Fall back. Yes, crowd around the explosive barrel. Please and thank you. Why not? Who cares about some shooting? Who cares about movement penalty? It's fine. Ow. Should have equipped some EMP grenades. And that should be all of it, I think. Hopefully. There isn't a robot that's gonna jump out of nowhere, is there? Dead man. Key to some kind. Okay, ooh. Okay, if I find myself a reasonably low quality plasma cell, I should be able to make myself a taser because of this. Oh no. Ow. Why, tiny spider bots? Why do you hurt me so? Right, I can leave right now. There should be... I thought there was a psionic trainer somewhere around here. I mean, I could be mistaken. It has been a while since I last played this. I really don't want to go down this elevator. It's cave crawler central down here. Ooh. Shock bullets, nice. Sports Almanac. This is an old magazine from the future. Too bad the last sport result listed here took place a couple hundred years ago. Good old Back to the Future reference. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to use that. I meant to use the... I'm running low. Yeah, I'm loading back. I'm sorry, but no, I only have 2 adrenaline left. I'm not keeping that because I just misclicked. I ain't having that. It was a misclick. Fair and square. Those are actually some pretty high quality parts. Ah, there it is. Disruptive field. Oh, it's for psychokinesis. I thought it was for something else. Ow. Uh-oh. Now that's an actual threat. It's a plasma sentry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nothing a little bit of DACA can't fix. Uh-oh. Fuck you. Just in case there was more of them. I fucking knew it. I had a feeling. Do I have any more antidotes? I do. Don't have enough AP to use it. Uh-oh. He's still alive. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the antidote? Right. Stop for 10 seconds. I knew it. I had a feeling. When there's one crawler coming up after you, there's usually another just right behind it, ready to sting you. I had a hunch. More security key cards. It would have been useful if I didn't just hack the gates open. Nice. So much high quality shit. I can't carry it all back. What to do? What to do? Well, first and foremost, you should probably eat this to get the boost. But just need to drop 6 more things, or something that weighs 6. What to leave behind? It's so high quality though. Okay, where am I? Metal plates. Level 110. Keep that there in case I want to come back and pick that up somewhere down the line. Now we desperately need to get to rail crossing. Should be close by, is it not? Probably back here is maybe. Wait, what's ahead? No, it's ahead of us. No, gotta remember the route. Ahead, then there it is. There's the rail tracks. Finally, we made the rail crossing. Unfortunately, the vendor here isn't available. It's gonna be a while before I offload my my loot. But there should be a particular person that we can talk to. We finally talked to Dude! Best character. Hello, traveler. I'm Herv, captain of the militia and the de facto mayor of the station. We're usually a friendly and welcoming community, but you've chosen a bad day to pay us a visit. Now, why is this a bad day to visit? You must have heard the reports of Faceless invading the core city by now, right? Well, we got our own problems with the Faceless here. They busted in with one of their tunnelers down the track south and occupied Buzzer's shop. We tried to blitz them back before they'd set up, but that ended up badly. They killed 3 of my men and badly wounded 1. Why do you think they occupied Buzzer's shop? Can't say for sure. Maybe they want something from him or his shop. Buzzer's known to trade in some strange electronics. Maybe he got a hold of something they want. Or maybe they actually planned to tunnel out somewhere else in the station and just improvised once they realized they missed their target. What are we going to do about the Faceless? There's not much we can do at this point. We barely have enough men to fight them off. If they come at us now, if we rush them again and suffer more losses, we're done. We'd have to evacuate the station. Maybe I could help with your Faceless situation. He looks at you curiously. That would almost certainly mean risking your neck for us. Why would you want to do this? I think if you mention that you're from SES, you don't get paid. So, I'd expect to be paid, of course. That I can understand. If you can somehow make this faceless leave or take them all out, I'll pay you 300 Charons. If you can get Buzzer out of there alive, assuming he still is, I'll throw in an extra 100 Charons. Sound good? You have to do better than that, Chief. I'm risking my neck here. I'll get rid of those freaks for 400 Charons, and for additional, I'll get your homeboy Buzzer out for additional 200 Charons. Fair enough. Chances are you'll get killed, and I won't have to pay you anything anyways. As I said, storming the shop is not an option anymore, so you have to figure out something else. Where's Buzzard's shop exactly? It's just to the south. It's guarded by a faceless, and there are plasma walkers patrolling. And further down south is the train depot. How many faceless are there? When I tried to storm the shop, I saw 3 of them, but there could be more inside. Also, they had at least 2 plasma walkers patrolling the depot, so be careful if you go snooping around there. Miles has some ideas how to disable those when we discuss the possibility of a second attack. We should ask him about what he had in mind. He lives on the north side of the station. Is there another way to get into Buzzer's shop? Maybe through a tunnel, but I don't know what state it's in. No one's been using it for a long time. You can access it through the trapdoor on the south end of the depot. The key is in my locker over there. Catch you later. Might be a good plan, so I want to go pick up the unique weapon from there. I'm not gonna use it, but it would be nice to have another weapon to just gather dust in my locker. First... Oh, wrong building. Upon entering what appears to be the repair shop of some kind, a variety of odors meet your sense of smell. You recognize rubber, oil, burnt fusion cells, and mushroom stew. More precisely, you identify it to be stew made from the so-called swine shrooms, named appropriately since they smell much like pork when cooked. The man behind the counter sits leaned into his flimsy chair, voraciously scooping what's left of the stuff from his bowl, his feet resting on the counter. After finishing, he sets the bowls aside, wipes his mouth with his sleeve, gets up from his chair, and leans against the counter. Howdy, I'm Travis the mechanic. His tongue passes over his teeth to clean the residue food. What you need? What do you have? Show me what do you have to trade. Nothing of value. I can sell you this. And this. Oh, and actually these as well. Now, for dude, you see a man holding a half-empty bottle of mushroom brew. Every sip of the stuff carves a broad smile into his overgrown face, nourishing his expression into one of serenity, as if he is quenching thirst from the coldest, purest spring. Consequently, every sip also makes it more difficult for him to aim his eyes at the dodging bottle so that he may continue the process. He sits there for a whole minute, ignorant of the fact that you are standing next to him. After sucking in the last drop, his eyes finally spot you through the see-through bottom of his barren bottle. Ah, mushroom brew. I could just, sit here and enjoy this exquisite drink all day long. He then points to the barkeeper. He said, dude, you've had too much, man. No, man, just no. Anyway, how's it going, man? Hi, Miles. Why do people call you dude? Because that's my name, man. Dude. Do you have a last name or something? Oh. Okay, I accidentally clicked out the dialogue. Do you have a last name or something? As far as I can remember, nope, just dude. And that's just fine with me, man. What do you do around here? Well, I mostly drink mushroom brew, but I also have visions to communicate with higher beings. While we're at it, he turns to the barkeeper and yells, "Barkeeper! Another one!" You see, man, it's not easy having these powers. Nah, it's tough. The immense knowledge makes my head hurt, makes me tired, and also makes my mouth dry for some reason. Maybe it's just the brew. Yeah, it's just with a drunken delay. It's not the damn brew, it's the powers, man. I can tell you so many interesting things beyond your imagination. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. I'm having another vision right now. Dude quickly takes another sip of mushroom brew, after which he lowers his head and begins mumbling. After a minute of his incomprehensible ramblings, he slowly raises his head and looks back at you. How's it going, man? What the hell was that? Tell me what you saw. Seems confused. What do you mean? The vision, dude. What you saw in the vision? Oh yeah, the vision. Well, I saw you, actually, and you were going east. East of rail crossing. Then you came upon a set of double doors, and behind those doors there was a nasty bot. You saw me. Yeah, listen. Once you went past the bot, you saw a ventilation shaft to the right, then you went through. Through a ventilation shaft? Yeah. Listen now. Now you ended up in some warehouse. Not just any warehouse, no. This one's full of mines. Mines, man. But there's a way to avoid death. Listen now. This is important. Okay, I'm listening. Right. If you don't want to get blown up, just don't step on them. Not stepping on the mines is the key. If you step, you die. Step and perish. That was incredibly helpful. You're welcome. Now once you put past the mines, you enter a small room to the right. There you find a locker. I saw you getting something very important from it, and that's where the vision suddenly ended. But what did I pick up? No idea. It's all a bit fuzzy, man. But it's important. Very important. And I'd be really grateful if I could get my hands on it. It was in the vision, and the visions don't lie. Sure, dude. I'll see what I can do. Great, man. I'll wait here. With some more brew. He signals the barkeep for some more mushroom brew. I'll be going now. Somewhat interestingly, if you have a high enough perception, you'll find this cave door back here. And it's a sort of a hidden vendor of some kind, which actually buys crossbows. So if you have a stockpile of them, this is the best place to get rid of them. Let's see. Do you have any blueprints that might interest me? Tabby boots, maybe. Crawler poison might actually be good, now I think about it. But no, I think we're fine. Let's sell this. Still not enough? This on top of that. And now we're over. Great. Let's buy this ammo. Getting a bit close now. It's fine. Right. But yeah, if you have a stockpile of crossbows, go to this location in rail crossing, and he'll buy. I think he'll buy at least 1 or 2 crossbows, to be sure. The man seems to be busily working on some electronic component. not bothering to look up. You better be here to buy or sell me something, because I swear if you brought me your old broken pistol to fix, I'll shove it up your... He raises his head and aborts the statement. You're not from around here, eh? Forget what I said then. I'm just tired of fixing broken weapons for the local yokels so they can run off and blast their own feet. If you cannot keep your weapon in good condition, you have no business shooting anything. I say, at least with all of the faceless. Least of all the faceless. Anyhow, what do you need? You ever worked on an old world firearms before? Old world? Yeah, I've worked on a couple during my lifetime. His face brightens up as he continues. You know what I love the most about some of them? Is the material they're made of. This. Wood. Wood? Wood. It's this hard, fibrous material. You don't see that in any of the Biocorp's weapons. No. Never seen such a thing. Of all things that exist in this wretched world, this wood is something I can find little information about. I only learned its name from some ancient schematic I had. All in all old world weapons, wooden or not, working with those is a whole lot different than fixing yokel guns. If you got any, I'm all up for it. Look at this old world machine gun. Eagerly waits for you to continue. Show him the Bruno LMG. Now that's an unusual place to put the mag. Inspects the top loaded magazine and tries aiming it through the sights that are offset to the left. Well, if you're left-handed, you're pretty screwed. It does appear to have been built out of quality materials. So it must have done its job well for someone to hold on and maintain it all this time. As if thoroughly inspecting the weapon, and he nods, addresses you. I'll do it for 400 Sharons. You also need a good tango frame for some spare parts. Quality 115. Add to that a 65 round magazine and a muzzle brake, and I'll give you one awe-inspiring machine gun. Can we negotiate a price? Negotiate the price? Do you know how much work this is going to take? I'm working with something fairly new. I know, old but new to me. My time is worth that much. Could have just said no. No. Okay. But, he paused abrupt. If you can save me time and effort, I suppose I could lower the price. Sure, I'm ready. Just wheel in a chair for me. He waves your idea away. He waves your idea away. No, I'll work with no one. What I mean was, if you can find me some, say, schematics or technical manuals or anything of the such, it'll help me a lot. Doesn't even have to be for this weapon specifically, as a lot of these old world weapons, just like contemporary ones, share parts and design paradigms between them. That'd save me some time, and it'd save you some coin. That's something in my mind. Should show you what to trade. So I need to find a tango. I should probably write that down in a sec. Give me a sec. I just need to can I sell you anything? Anything at all? Yes, I can. This. But I can't buy anything. Oh, Haxor Mark 3 maybe. That's it. Uh-oh. Okay, but hold off. Okay, let's put it... Where should we put the... Let's put it in unknown. Bruno LMG upgrade. $115 Tango frame. 65. Is it box or mag? Belt box. 65 cap belt box. And muzzle brake, was it? As I said. And save. Okay, benefits to any of those. While we're here, let's go by the actual spell. You see an exhausted looking woman. As her barely open eyes and sluggish motions suggest, removing her blood-stained surgical gloves and throwing them in the garbage can. filled with predominantly red contents. It takes her a second to realize she's not alone, after which she's barely managed to smile before addressing you. Hello, traveler. My name's Aliza Bodrow, but you can call me Doc. Are you hurt? Seemed rather overwhelmed with work. Is there anything I can do to help you? Overwhelmed? You betcha. Any pair of helping hands is welcome, but what? But there are some other issues I've been having. It takes a few moments before she continues, but she does it eventually. Someone's been stealing medical supplies from the supply locker. It's behind that door over there. The door is always locked, and I have the only key. You see, we're extremely low on supplies at this time, so I have to make every hypo, bandage, even needle count. Have you talked to the captain? I'm sure he could send some men here to guard the door. Oh my, yes, I turned to the captain on many occasions. Guards have been posted here plenty of times, but the thing is, we live in dangerous territory, and we're short of men. We can't have people stand here day and night when there are so many threats lurking around the rail crossing. It requires much watchful eyes as we can spare. Sometimes I stay here when everyone else is asleep, but being the only doctor in a small station can leave one tired. I fall asleep as soon as it gets quiet. When I wake up, I always go check the supplies to know if I found something missing. Never heard anything while I was sleeping here. The key is always with me, yet I sometimes find the storage door unlocked. She grabs her head with one hand and shakes it from side to side. I can't believe this is happening. Have you checked for a hidden entrance or something? Maybe that's how the thief gets in? Search one, but you haven't found anything. Whoever is doing this is good at it. If you really want to help, then help me with this. Help us all, in fact. I'll stick around and see if I can catch this thief. Oh, thank you so much. If you catch him, I'll promise you free medical attention whenever you need it. Deal. Let's catch this thief. Yeah, the infiltrate, and finally, psychotemporal contraction. The main reason why I decided to go for temporal manipulation. Expensive, but worth it in my opinion. It's because we can now speed ourselves up alongside slowing ourselves down. Or slowing enemies down, to be precise. Psychotemporal contraction. Increases the target action points by 20 and movement points by 30. Last 3 turns. After the effect ends, there's a 60% chance of it reversing to psychotemporal dilation of varying power. Now, we can keep on firing our LMG for pretty much forever. Or at the very least until I die. But we'll be fine. That plus adrenaline, chef's kiss, it's the best combo. That is until the effects run out and then we're a sitting duck. But that's besides the point. Open the warehouse gates. Push the button, Kronk. Pile of old money. It's some old paper currency. It's worth less than blank paper now, though. I think that's a Breaking Bad reference. I believe so. A decent amount of the references are oddities that are one-time consumable or one-time pick-upable. Let's wait for the thief here. As I'm pretty much going to need the free healthcare when I'm dealing with the faceless, so might as well do this quest now. It's just gonna take a while because the person is actually sneaking, so their movement speed is not actually the best. Once this door opens, we're just gonna body block the door. Okay, while we're waiting, how's everyone in chat? How's everyone's day in chat been? Hopefully it's been great so far, or at least fairly decent. Come on, man. Okay, good. He's there. He's just waiting. I don't... There are two endings to this quest. First one is to confront the guy who's standing right there now, and he'll just get arrested. But if you catch him in the act and tell him to confess, he'll actually get help from the doc, because he's currently doing this because he's addicted to some medication. So I'm trying to get the good end for this dude, but he won't activate the shelves. Come on, man. There we go. Oh, what? Hold right there. Stop right there. Stop right there, criminal scum. You're the one who's been stealing the medical supplies. The man drops on his knees and begs with a whisper, "Please, man, don't report me. I ain't a bad man. Come on, I've been doing this because I had to. I meant no harm." I hope you have a very good explanation for this. Please listen. I only need the painkillers. You see, I have an addiction. I got shot several months ago by some lousy ironhead. Dr. Budrow treated me back then, and I got addicted to those freaking painkillers. I need them, man. I couldn't do without them. And I knew she wouldn't give them to me anymore. You have to understand me, man. No one knows about this, okay? I stole a bunch of other stuff from the storage so it won't seem like the thief just came for the painkillers. Reduce the chances of someone suspecting me. I feel bad about doing it, but I had to. Please understand. Look, what you did is horrible. There's no denying it. What's Doc gonna treat people with? Rocks? But maybe we can work something out with her. She seems like a sensible person. You can't do this forever, you know. You need help. Jaren listens to your words with a bowed head. He replies with a delay. Man, I guess you're right. I can't do this forever. Let's go talk to her. Aliza stares at the two of you with disbelief as you emerge from the storage room. Oh, what's going on here? Jared? Jared takes a step forward and speaks, his face pale, his voice trembling. I am the one. I have been stealing the supplies from your office, but I can explain everything. Ever since I had that injury several months ago, from that ironhead that shot me, I've been addicted to painkillers. I know it's pathetic. I've been stealing from them for some time, from the lockers, but I also took other things. Other things to eliminate the chance someone would suspect me. I'm disappointed in you. This Jared before me, that is not the one I know. I should have you arrested right now for what you did. You endangered everyone in the station. Do you know how much damage you did? She pauses. You should have come to me, you know that? I can't explain how sorry I am. He starts crying. I still have some things I stole. I have it stashed somewhere. I'll give it back, I promise, and I'll pay you everything I took. Everything. You'll pay everything, definitely. However, I will not call the captain. Instead, you need help, Jared, and I'm willing to offer it. I'll help you with this addiction, but if you give me any single reason to doubt your honesty again, the consequences will be severe. Deal? He nods. Miles, you've done your part, and I thank you for it. If you ever need free medical attention, come and see me. As for Jared, we got some more talking before us. And now, we have free healthcare. And before we proceed further in dealing with the uh, face this problem, I'm gonna take a quick break. I've been streaming for close to pretty much past the 4.5 hours. So I'm gonna go get some more water, use the washroom, maybe actually get something to eat. It's getting pretty late. But I'll be back in a bit and we'll continue on with some more LMG shenanigans. Some more DACA. So, I'll see you all in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Let's get right back into some more Underrail. We just finished getting some free medical supplies from the doc, or medical treatment, let's per se. And now, let's go deal with the faceless. We'll do dude's quest after we're done rescuing this rail crossing. That way, I don't do a bunch of back and forth between here and SGS station. Now, how do I go about this? Kind of don't want to kill a lot of faceless, seeing as it would make deep caverns a whole lot more difficult if I do kill some of them here right now. So, best course of action is probably sneaking back here and just pray that I don't get spotted as I run past and go to the mines. We're exchanging fighting faceless for fighting burrowers. Great. You know, maybe it would be maybe it is a better idea to go after the faceless instead. Uh-oh. Food buff ran out. Uh-oh. Ow. That stings, you know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. Traction. Go. Huzzah! Oh wait, no. It's still up. Uh-oh. Slow down, please. Thank you. You're a bit too scary. Please slow down. Now, there should be one other plasma sentry somewhere around here. There. Oh, no, that's just a bot. Oh, there it is. Hey now, getting a bit too close for comfort there, game. I turned off my... Oh no. The shield's on cooldown. Oh. Come on. I should be able to duck around the corner here and it should be fine. I got the elation. Oh no. Okay, good. We're fine. Thunder's High coming in clutch for the heal, for the regeneration. I'm starting to run low on ammo now, by the looks of it. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. I shouldn't storm against the faceless when I have like 27 bullets on this one left and 64 on that. There aren't many vendors left that would sell a decent amount of ammo. Well, there are. They're just not here. I'm gonna need to take the train all the way back to SGS if I want to get more ammo. Which is not exactly ideal. How? Just a whole bunch of spawns, none of the adults. So that's good at least. Okay, good. I didn't get the debuff. Oh no, I did. Well, I thought I didn't. Stop it! Cease. You're being a nuisance. I'm gonna need to make a quick trip to the SGS and junkyard soon. I'm about to run out of ammo. Oh, but here's the unique weapon that's here. The Dragunov. Dragunov is an old-style sniper rifle. It's reliable, durable, and it has a high rate of fire. If you're planning on doing a sniping build, before the changes made to what is it called, the psionic system, this wasn't the best sniper rifle when it comes to rate of fire. It used to be the spearhead with a rapid reloader, because with the right amount of skills you were able to reduce it to being 20 AP per shot, which, if done correctly, will allow you to snipe 3 times per turn. Unfortunately, it's been nerfed somewhat ever since the changes to psionics were implemented, and now the next best sniper rifle with the highest rate of fire, it is now this, the Dragunov. It is a lot more effective once you refurbish it, but otherwise it's still a pretty good weapon. I haven't done it. Oh no, I did start a sniping build a while back. I haven't exactly just checked up on it, so I don't exactly remember what the intricacies for that build are. One thing's for certain, I'm starting to get annoyed having to use all my ammo on just spawn. Hello there, Nun. Thanks for dropping by in the chat. Doing decent, since you're asking. Right, let's wait for all the spawns to get close here. Hello. Come surround me so I can just throw a grenade at my feet and not worry about wasting all my ammo. Guess I gotta ring the dinner bell before they start coming close. Yes, over here, please. Gather around me. Now then. First and foremost, let's get rid of you. Okay, you're way tankier than expected. Right, fall back, and... Go, grenade, I choose you. Can I unequip this? Can I unequip the only weapon? Yes, alright. No, I'm not built for this. I'm not built for punching things. You may think it's a waste to throw grenades, but in my opinion, it's a waste to use up all my remaining LMG ammo, which I could be using for more DACA. I can always build, I can always craft and or buy more grenades. That's not the case for bullets, I don't think. But I know you can make some, but it's a lot cheaper. Let's see what else is over here in the mines. I don't think there's anything else that's worthwhile. Maybe. A nice looking some nice looking riot armor. And some grenades. What else is over here? Right, now time to make sure we don't accidentally kill or purposely kill any faceless here. I need them alive for when I eventually get into the deep caverns. Uh-oh. Let's try it again, shall we? Let's not pick up that crowbar, shall we? Okay. I think there is a ladder. Oh. Why'd you have to go around the corner? Alright. Let's wait a bit. Alright, I think we're good. Into the vent. Yes, I know, sus. Get it out of your system. Ventilation shaft. A hardware bug. If you guys remember, Abram handed us a similar looking bug, which was a reprogrammed or I guess cultivated burrower spawn with surveillance equipment attached to it. Where's the batteries at? Batteries. Some ammo, of the kind that we don't use, unfortunately. How do I convince the guy to leave again? There is a way to convince this dude to leave. I just can't remember how you do it. I think we're finally with just taking out one guy, but you can sense his mind's eye fall upon you. For a moment, it's as if he's about to attack, but his curiosity stops him. You hear an echoing voice in the back of your head. The words sound familiar, but you cannot make them out. It's as if it speaks in the language you once knew, but had forgotten. As the voice gets louder, it starts making sense. Submit. Allow his excursion into your mind to continue. Submit to questioning. Submit to the questioning, or we shall resolve this in combat. The voice speaks fluently now. What would you like to know? Everything. The mechanical grappling arm protruding from his helmet starts moving. I will look into your thoughts and extract the answers to my questions. The process is painless, and after this, we'll depart we will depart and leave you unharmed. Very well. The metal hand grips your forehead, and your thoughts begin to swirl in your brain. It's like someone put your mind on fast forward, except that your thoughts are not moving in sequence, but instead, your brain is jumping from one to another. Seemingly randomly, you switch so fast you can barely make out what they are. After a while, it stops, and the metal hand releases you for a moment. You stand there, confused, but pull yourself together quickly. Thank you for cooperating, Miles. We will be leaving now, but before we leave, I'm afraid we must deal with our unwilling host. What will happen to Buzzer? I'm afraid he must die. Why? I may not answer that. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, you came here looking for something but did not find it. That is none of your concern. I don't have enough persuasion. Look, what is it? Perhaps leaving him alive can increase your chance of finding it in the future. Surely you are cutting off one avenue of this investigation by killing him. That is not acceptable. I cannot allow you to kill Buzzer. Then you must die as well. As his voice retreats from your mind, you can feel a rush of hostile thoughts. Uh-oh. I live, bitch. Get fucked. Let's hop back into the vent just in case the rest of the faceless starts to investigate the sounds of the combat. Nah, I don't think they are. Unfortunate, but I don't have any way of convincing them to stop. Let's see. Heavy guns, throwing, hacking, lockpicking, pickpockets. Mercantile. I guess the rest into mechanics. Yeah. I'll boost up electronics some other time. But for our perk, let's see. There you go. Further increases increases the number of extra rounds for LMG burst by 2, and increases the amount of extra rounds you get for each wind-up stack when bursting with a minigun by 0.5. Oh. Sure. Mag dump it is. Right, is there anything of value in here? That is of value. That as well. But I'm over encumbered already, which is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Let's see, what do we drop? Right, just need to do a bit of repairs and we're fine. Let's see here. Hey, could you let me out, please? That mind-reading freak's got the key. Thanks, thought I was a goner. There's still faces about. Keep your weapon ready. I guess I do have to take them out. So I can't convince the faceless to leave. Unfortunate. I am sorry, little one. This hurts you more than it hurts me. But I feel like it will just hurt you more. It just hurts the same. Might actually run out of, oh, I'm out of ammo. Not great. Itchy grenade, go. And that should hopefully convince him to not attack anymore. Just flee. I mean, I hope they are fleeing, because I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo and my pack's just full of loot. Amplified high frequency shield emitter. It would be nice, but I don't like high amplified shields. They drain the capacity drain on those things are way too exhausting. It's much more of a resource sink than it seems to be. What else can I drop? Alright, let's drop this. Right, hopefully it'll deal with the faceless issue. Hot damn, thanks for getting me out of that mess, man. If there's anything you need, I'm at your service. I can't give you any of my premium stuff for free, I'm afraid, but anything else you find in the store that you think you might be of use, help yourself. My house is your house. What did the faceless want from you? Never told me. They just busted into my store, beat me up, and threw me in that cage. From time to time, that brain hook guy would probe my mind for something. At first I tried resisting, but after a couple of sessions, I felt so weak and tired I had to yield. I think I pulled out what he needed, because he left me alone after that. As I mentioned, they never told me what they wanted to know. But I can make a good guess though. And what's your guess then? Well, until recently, this guy Cornell came to my shop with his little gang. A guy and a woman. They're scavengers, bandits, you know, the typical lower Underrail low life. But anyway, he tells me he scavenged up something good and produces this. Like, armored box. He opens it and inside, there's the weirdest looking device I've ever seen. It looked like a messed up 20-sided Rubik's Cube or something. On each side there were markings that resembled electronic symbols, but I didn't know what any of them meant. There were also a couple of slots, maybe for power supply or output of some kind. But again, unlike anything I've seen before. Uh-oh, Spike. Oh no, my avatar froze. What's... Alright. Well, Avatar's not coming back. By the looks of it, it's not responding. I guess we'll finish up this dialogue and then we'll end it here for today's stream. By this point, I'm intrigued. Tried to strike a deal with him, but he asks for way more than I'm willing to pay. He leaves then, takes the device in the box with him. The next day, here comes the Faceless, knocking on my front door. So you think he stole that device from the Faceless? Okay. Let me see if I can get my avatar back. That was weird. No clue why it froze though. Okay, think it's back. I bet money on it. So how did they manage to track him down? Let me ask you a better question that yields the same answer. Why was the cube carried in a metal box? I don't know why. Because it has a tracking device inside it, man. When it's outside the box, the Faceless can tell where it is at. But that raises another question now. Why the hell did he allow me to remove it from the box? The answer to this must be that he doesn't freaking know what he's dealing with. He did put it back in the box when he left, but I bet whenever he opens it next time, it is the next place the Faceless will pop up. Do you know where Cornell is heading? He didn't say. What I do know is that he and his little gang have their base somewhere in Core City. What do they call themselves again? Acid Hunters, yeah. If you have to guess, what would you say that device actually was? A singularity bomb? Just kidding, I have no idea. Let me see your premium stuff. And now we can actually get some decent gear off this guy. Finally, a person who buy all my energy weapons. Well, unfortunately, that's all I can buy. Oh no. Oh well. We're done here pretty much. And I need to go back to the other places to stock up on ammo. Alright. We'll hand in the quest and... No, we'll hand in the quest, then we'll end the stream. I'll do some inventory management off stream, just off stream, like buy some ammo, put some stuff away, etc, etc. And maybe farm some vendors, but other than that, that's it for today's stream. Let me just hand in the quest, then we'll call it up for today. Yes, I got rid of the faceless for you. Yeah, I saw some of them retreating. I don't know what you did, but well done. Here's 400 Sharons I promised you. And since you saved Buzzer in the process, here's your bonus as well. 200 Sharons. Pleasure doing business with you. Indeed. Even though the faces are gone, you seem troubled. Are there any other problems? I'm relieved you believe me. Or I'm relieved, believe me. More than it shows. But so many troubles befell rail crossing recently. And that's the reason why I'm not exactly jumping with joy. We basically trade one misfortune for another. Is it something I can help you with? No, you can trust me. Trust is not the issue. It's just... Alright, I'll explain. Recently we had problems with increasing number of attacks on rail crossing. Mostly by bandits, but hell. When you add the faceless to that, the pressure becomes overwhelming. Regardless, even without these recent events, the attacks have become more and more vicious and difficult to repel, so I made a deal with the Protectorate some time ago, according to which they were to deliver us military supplies. Look, I don't know how you feel about the Protectorate, but what I did out of necessity. Rail crossing is a small station, easy pickings, and we need a way to protect ourselves. To do that, we need weapons, ammo, medical supplies, everything pretty much. And those things you can't go around and pick like some mushrooms. Tell me more about this delivery. The only thing I have been told was that a train loaded with supplies was due to arrive several days ago. As far as I know, the train was to set off from South Railroad Outpost, which is a small protectorate based south of here. The train never arrived, and I received no word from the Protectorate regarding the whole situation since. I do not know what's happening. Maybe it never departed. Maybe something happened along the way. Maybe I just don't know. I'll help. We'll find what happened. We'll find out what happened. Great. Thank you. You will be rewarded for your assistance, I promise. Just find out what happened to that train, okay? So the best way to reach South Railroad Outpost is by following the track south, which is exactly the route the train had to take to reach us. Return to me if you learn anything important. And please, be quick. Lives are at stake. I'll be here in the office. And take care. Right. We have a quest to go find the missing train, but also we also have to find this mystical treasure that dude spoke of. But we'll save that for next stream, as that'll be it for today's stream. We did a decent amount of progress. We went from Junkyard, exploring Depot A, doing the fight, to here, pretty much. So everything from Camp Hathor, and now almost all the missions from Rail Crossing, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll continue the rest of the quests on next stream. As for tomorrow, it's a bit iffy if I might stream. Just check, if you guys are interested, maybe check if I am. Who knows? There's something I'm waiting on, so it's a bit iffy if I am going to be streaming tomorrow. But there is going to be, the next stream is guaranteed to be on Monday next week. So if you want to see more of my playthrough with the heavy guns build, drop by then. And thank you for all of those who decided to drop by and on stream and say hello and chat, and maybe or are lurking around right now. And as well as to the VOD watchers, thanks for checking out the VOD. But that's it for today's stream, and once again I thank you for checking me out. That's rad. That's really odd. Thanks for checking out the stream. But that's it for today. I'll see you guys then.